Enemy down.
Be advised, hostile hunter-killer drone incoming.
Frag!
Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked. Hardpoint contested.
Enemy down!
Hardpoint is ours.
Target down!
Hardpoint contested.
Target down!
Capture the objective.
Tango down!
Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed. Friendly.
Sniper eliminated. Enemy down.
Bomb spotted.
Tango down!
Last man standing. Finish it. Nice work. Get ready.
Target down.
It's
Enemy
all up
down.
to you now. Finish the mission.
Smoke out. Tango down. Tango down.
It's all up to you now. Finish the mission.
Target down. Boom! Headshot. Boom! Headshot.
Enemy taking B.
Enemy down.
Hunter killer drone inbound.
Hello guys. Hello, how's everyone doing today? Of course, it is another day to cook, and it is another day for the African Pro Series Season 2. Guys, I am excited to be here, and I'm sure Alex is. Hello, Alex. How are you doing today?
Sorry, I lost you there for a second. Good evening, everyone. Hi, hello. I hope everyone's well. Day 3 of APS is here. I'm so excited to be sitting here with you, Black. I cannot wait for these games. I can't wait to see what the players have to bring, and hopefully we get caught off guard from predictions that we have for today.
Honestly, it's another day to unveil what the Pro Series has for us. The set of fixtures we've got today are packed. These teams will collide against each other again. We get to see amazing plays. We get to see structured plays. We get to see strategic plays. We get to see outplays. I can keep going endlessly, but then I just let you guys wait it out and see what the season 2 and day 4 has for you guys. Day 3 has for you guys tonight. But then, man, Alex, how are you feeling about today?
I'm excited. I mean, we've got Nova and Cyclone on the roster today. This was a game I've been eyeing to see. I feel like this is going to be a game of two very equal skilled teams going up against each other. I'm shaking. Like, I just wanted to start. Like, can we push play? Like, I want to go. I want to watch it now. I'm through the roof for tonight. I can't wait to watch everyone and see everyone. And, you know, watching these last 2 days, I just can't wait to see how we do today, because I know people tend to progress in a tournament where they might start off a bit wonky, but as we go into the event, they just start to shine. So I'm very excited.
Yeah, that is a good way to start as well. But then we are looking at now the head-to-head images. Of course, they have started. We see the Strix NATO head-to-head images here to compare the stats. We have Liquid against Mandem, and I love statistics. Alex. You get to see things that you know that you can't exactly calculate while the game is currently ongoing. We see 1.04 against a 0.97, but then when it comes to number of stats wins here, NATO takes it. They are beating STX in 3 starts.
I can see that kills overall, assists, and with overall score. I mean, look, Liquid's fabulous player, fantastic. Very fantastic player. Mandem, very new to the scene. You know, they just got here this season, so he's still finding his way, and I'm sure he'll start to look a lot better after today. We're looking now at the maps and modes. We've got Hardpoint Combine, Slums on SMD, and Castle Road Strike with Control. Honestly, I love seeing Combine. Today, we didn't get to see it on day one. So I'm very excited. What are your takes on the map choices for tonight?
Yeah, they are lovely. They are the classics, and they are where you get to see a lot of those outplays. We know Combine has a lot of contests, especially when you get to claustrophobic areas like the lab. And we also know that NATO is in them actually banning Arsenal Hardpoint. You can tell that they don't exactly have a good reputation when it comes to that, because in the APS season 1 they played that and they lost. So it's not, them banning it is quite valid. You want to play on a map where you have a good history and you also have some level of experience with. Also, Hardpoint Summit being banned by Strix. We didn't see Strix in the APS season 1. So they are a new team when it comes to this. We don't exactly have a lot of history with them. Coming from the Gulag, I'm sure they're going to bring some of those tenacity here.
When it comes to banning maps, like you said, you're either banning it because you want a map that you're really good on, or you want to ban a map that is an advantage to the other team. So if another team is really good with close range fights, you want to kind of ban Summit. Maybe put yourself on a bigger map, longer range gunfights. Maybe you're doing better on those maps. So I'm very excited. I can't wait to watch Combine, because we have not watched enough of Combine, but enough said, I will still stand as a Hearty Ender fan. Forever will be my favorite map. So I hope to see it maybe later today as well.
Same here. I do love Hacienda a lot. I love the P1, the P2, especially that P4. It is a clutch here if you know what you're doing. And of course, we look at the team head-to-head now. Strix versus NATO. And we see a tie in the KD ratio. My goodness, 0.77 against 0.77. And when it comes to the total kills, the map wins, and the average score, there we see NATO shining.
100%. So, NATO, Ethan, Goat, Hack, Player One, very good with their gunfights. Close range, long range, I feel like they would get a lot more kills. Strix, like we said, we need to see a little bit more of them. I have been watching Strix over different events. I've watched them grow to get here. So I feel like they've got potential of doing better. But I'll give it to NATO. They are winning their gunfights, so their kills will be a lot more compared to the Strix right now.
Yeah, it will be a lot more, and honestly, I want it to be more. And of course, Jared Winstarts, of course, he said I shouldn't, but I will. NATO Liquids topping. Oh my goodness, what am I watching here? Yeah. This is 130 kills for Liquids. Wow, just wow, Alex.
130 kills.
Impressive.
100. That's amazing. But look, we got Ghost right up his neck on 127. 3 kills.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, let's go. Game 1.
I love the excitement coming from you, Alex. I love how you are really, it's oozing out of you. That's a good thing, and I'm sure the audience as well. I've been looking forward to this tonight. We get to see the view on the maps. That is the lab, one claustrophobic hill in Hardpoint Combine. If you take that hill and you get your gunfights right, just so that the hills are going to look really, really good, especially the points we calculate. But now we get straight into the game, and it's already P1.
Yeah, smokes are out at the smokers lounge right now here in the middle of the map. No one can see anybody. We've got Liquid winning his gunfights in the mid. Oh, beautiful stuff. He takes back points in his team. You see his other teammates are Go trying to cause a little bit of a spawn trap. So K-Money trying to take him out. K-Money wins his gunfight. Nades are being thrown from Strix, trying to just clear out the points so that they can get in. Mandem with a Hunter killer drone already. Beautiful stuff to get points. They're back in. It is just a massacre right now.
Yeah, it is. We saw them to actually dominate the hill at some point, and they still are actually. It's just that Strix just have a way of finding their way back into that P1 that's right in the center of the map. But now we get to a point where they need to start rotating for that P2. And if you get your rotations right, you can secure the hill. But playing for scraps will be NATO's strategy right now. And Strix are already done with that hill and already there in the next one, which is the last. They construct a big hill.
Oh, beautiful stuff from Strix. I mean, they've set up, they got the spawns, you know, they hold in, trophies are down, NATO's been thrown. NATO's having a little bit of a hard time getting into the point, and now Strix is starting to run away with the point. W to Toji with a beautiful 2-piece, Cody with another 2. This is looking fantastic for Strix right now. They're not, Sadia's trying to get spawned, she's trying to move on the right. I don't know if she's gonna win it. She might have gotten it now.
Yeah, numbers being picked up here. There's a lot of switchblade being used, honestly, and they are doing a good job, NATO, keeping those guys out of that hill. But somehow Strix just know how to break into it, and it's a 2-piece picked up with the XM4. But I can't even tell who is winning this hill because NATO doesn't seem to be relentless at this one. Rotations will matter, and it looks like NATO have learned their lesson and will be the one to rotate first for that P3.
Yeah, definitely, but we've got Toji in the spawn, and he just got a beautiful 3-piece clearing out NATO, and it looks like Strix has got the spawns again. NATO has lost the spawn to one man standing in the spawn. Beautiful stuff from Strix. I think they've learned from the last 2 days what they need to do, start working as a team, and they're clearly showing right now. It's beautiful gameplay. Sadia with a beautiful 2-piece, but Cody shuts all of them down with a claw, but Liquid brings out his claw and says, no, bro, let me show you how it's done. Keeping them a bit in the spawn while the rest of his teammates are picking up on the hill again. Oh.
Liquid tearing Strix to shreds with that claw. 5-piece picked off the bread from him again to add another to the tally. And Liquids, this man is unrelenting. He keeps on collecting, and the peel there is already spawned. They will rotate over there, but Strix somehow can't put their foot in the mouth, in the vein. And NATO, what the heck? 60 points, they catch up with Strix and keep those boys out of there in their spawns. They will go, but Strix breaks out and head over for the contest.
Yeah, no, beautiful stuff from NATO. Liquid gameplay, they really did help the team of trying to catch up with the points. Now they've got set up for next, they're holding down, Smoke is coming out. Oh, all angles are watched by Liquid himself, but he gets take back shots from Toji. Toji manages getting out the point, now he gets to move in. Still a bit of contest, but only Cody's here. Oh, no, Cody's no longer here. And Goat kills off the point for his team. Now they're taking the lead. Beautiful stuff from NATO.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a brilliant play, honestly, like you say, because we get to see some rotations early from Strix as well. They are adapting fast. They notice that NATO have taken the lead from them, and they are trying to make sure that they don't keep it that way. And they've taken back the lead, and they're getting to the 100-point mark. It's only 5 seconds on that scrap. It's P1 all over again. What the heck was that nade? Did you see that nade, Alex? From Goat?
It spawned in. It just spawned in out of nowhere. It came out of the water like a fish. Like, hi, help it. I'm here right now. But oh, what is such a close game. But what I've noticed now from both teams is that they're also playing for scraps. They're fighting for every second. Because every second counts right now. It's 90 to 78 with Strix in the point. Never mind. Goat was like, eat my claw, guys. Or eat my equalizer, guys. He's cleared out. His team is in. Ethan is holding down. Oh my goodness, there's so much going on. It's just gunfight after gunfight.
Yeah, there is a lot going on. Indeed, if there's anyone who is currently carrying this now, it's gonna be Goat. But then Valerio might be up to something on his own with that switchblade. And now Claw already popped out, used and bumped up. Now Valerio, what the heck is this man? Solos, 2-man or Ether rather. Man, I gotta be careful with those names there. There's a number and there are letters, but with Sadia and Liquids finding numbers for themselves. And NATO gets to cross the 100-point mark first. Contrary to how that slide, you would have thought Strix would be the one to do that. Wouldn't you?
You know what, hey? It's a 5-point gap now. It's a 5-point gap, you know, it's crazy. It's back and forth right now. Yes, Nate's got the advantage. They're in the points. They're holding down. All the score streaks are coming out. With operator skills, score streaks, tacticals, lethals, it's all out here right now. It's a hit glitch after hit glitch. Strix is on 100 points now as well. What a game! This is chaos on the left-hand side of the map.
What a game!
Okay, man, he was a beautiful.
That is he did. Now they go straight into that beat all over again. You know how this works. You keep them out and you keep those points in and still keep money. Trying to do a lot and overclocking. But except for whooping once again a triple. And that is numbers here. But the boys are strings as they take the final 2 seconds of that B2 and rotations over to the next hill. The Fred will come out. Sadia not able to find any value with that Fred, but it's Nato who rotates over until our next hill pass. But the nade over from Strix and the Archer. But Valerio as a picks up a 2-piece. And where is the kills? Where are the hills? The boys of NATO far away from the spawns. And there's K-Money with a claw for the cleanup. Fights 4 and fights 5. There is no way in Monday. Holy Christ. What is Strix? They equalize the score. What?
What a gameplay from Strix. Now they've caught up, they're nearly in the lead. What a beautiful PG. But Liquid comes in with a claw, picks off 3 of them. Cody's there, finds 2. Oh my freaking day. Strix is still in the point. NATO's stuck in the spawn. They're not getting in. Score is tied. Holy biscuits. No man. What am I watching? And we've got Manning sitting up next, Sophie's are down.
Almost an evenly matched team.
Capture the objective.
It's almost an evenly matched team, and honestly, Strix have been doing so well. We saw them lose the lead, take back the lead, lose the lead again, and take it back. And now we've got to understand just exactly the quality of call-outs that are coming from that team. Told you, doing a cleanup. But then, Strix, let's hear from you guys as we go for a quick listening in.
Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Tied for the lead. Hardpoint locked down. Capture the objective.
Wow, that was a
Oh
pretty
my word.
interesting thing to hear. Honestly, the psychology behind Strix Gaming right now. And we had the call-outs Purifier Water. We had one more, and you can tell that despite the fact that they are currently not in the lead and they have lost the lead and taken the lead like 2 times, it's still not getting them psychologically. These boys are still locked in, Alex. What do you think about that listening that you heard?
I feel like we're more excited than them. I feel like we were more excited, like when we're talking about the game, like we're more hyped about being here than they are. They sounded like it's a Sunday afternoon, you're giving call-outs, I'm playing around with boys. Their calm and collective tone is something to be studied because many people don't have this. Everyone's always on the edge, always like, you know, on your neck, like, oh no, he's behind you, man, look, P1, look at you. And the guys are like, hey, you're a fire, he's a one tap, oh, they're rotating, you know. I was baffled. It's not what I expected.
Baffled is the word to use now because rotating is what they are doing onto that P1 as they cross the 200-point mark. NATO don't seem to be slipping. Oh my god, Valerio! 3 Sparrow and an Archer will be spawned in the boys of Strix. They try their best to get closer. It's a 23-point difference here. Ethan nails the shot and the claw comes out there. Cody. The boys of Strix are fighting neck and neck, and it's a lap that might just give them the points to tie the score. Alex.
Beautiful operator skill used from Kane Money, from Valerio, from Cody. You know, it's left, right, and center, up, down. They're watching each other's backs. They're catching up with 4. Yes, we've got NATO contesting, but Strix is just doing it. They're winning their gunfights. They're slowly catching up. It's 190. Look, it's 200 to 206 now again. What a close game. This isn't. I'm sorry. I'm baffled. This is not what I expected tonight. It is astounding. I am so surprised and I'm loving this. It is beautiful gameplay from Strix. And so is from NATO. No, we've got next ready set up. We've got, I think it's Toji in the spawn. Oh, never mind. Toji's taking another spawn. Never mind. I did not say Toji was in the spawn.
Yeah, you definitely didn't. I definitely didn't hear anything. But speaking of something here, I see the Death Machine play to pick up a 2-piece, and now it goes straight into to pick up a 3 and almost a 4. My goodness, NATO are playing catch up and such a close time to play this Purifier play. I haven't seen that pro skill used in a long time in the Pro Series, but still it's being used. And Liquid's 2-piece picked up 226, 221. It is closer than ever. This is not the time to play back and forth. Straight, if you want to end this, end it now. Do not lose that lead.
I don't know if anyone saw it. Sadia got a kill with the trophy system. Sadia got a kill with the trophy system. I don't know if anyone saw that. That was beautiful. Also, there's 10 seconds left for NATO. There's a big possibility that they take this home. But we've just got K Money rating that for them. He gets the contest, they pick up the scrap. But NATO has set up next. NATO down, Smoker out. It's just, this is anyone's game right now. I don't even know what to think. I don't know what's going to happen. We've got Strix in the point, right? 243. Strix is holding Cody with me. Guys, Oscar out. 10 seconds left. Oh my days, Toji!
Oh my goodness.
Can Toji do it?
Yeah, it is super close. Down 2 more seconds here. They're trying their best and they're holding onto it. This just might be it. This next hill might just be it. But then Strix still hold on to it. They're alive. It's almost tied and it's a tie. And one more. And oh my goodness. Strix have done it. They have done it. They absolutely made it work. Back and forth, losing the lead 2 times, did not put these men down. And Cody, Valerio, Toji, the 3-headed Hydra for Strix Gaming that just keeps spawning when one head gets cut off, will take the win for Strix. And NATO, what was that play? My goodness. Alex, that was impressive.
Okay, so just a bit of inside paper that wasn't here on day 1. Here with the classes, they called Strix my children because I've been following them since like last year in different events. I watched them get here. So I've got like that mother pride right now. I am so happy for Strix right now. I mean, we've got Cody with a 51 bomb and everyone else with 40 plus kills. Beautiful kill time for every single one of them. Over a minute each. It's not often you get to see that from this level of players. But I will not. Also, NATO, beautiful stuff. 50 bombs. Hack was a bit struggling. I don't know if it's maybe a connection thing or it's just not his game right now. It happens to the best of us. But also beautiful heal time. But Strix just bagged it. They found that opportunity. They were winning their gunfight there at the end where it mattered. And they took it. I'll be honest, I thought NATO was winning that 1 point there at the end. I thought it was theirs. I'm so shook. Like, how do you feel about this win?
I am as well. It is an amazing win for Strix. They have done amazingly well, and they performed in a way that everybody wants to see. Honestly, the back and forth, the losing the lead, they would rotate all over again. We saw a clear pattern in the rotations. The P2 at lab was the major heal time for Strix. Strix held on to it. They knew what to do. They know how to rotate first. They know how to give scraps just so that they can have a stronghold, secure spawns at that lab. That was their primary feeding ground for their point. And honestly, their psychology from their call out, you can tell that these guys were not shaking. They did not have the lead at the point in time we had the call out, but still they were maintaining everything in order mentally. They were psychologically locked in, not just locked in physically as well. And well, that led them to the win. Honestly, NATO, it's not exactly every day you get to see a choke like this, because how do you go from, you know what, I'm just gonna let it go. Let's just see the SND on slums, Alex.
Look, I'll be honest, Strix has got a little more chemistry than NATO. Strix has been coming together for a long time. NATO has not. He is a fundamental difference between the two teams. But hey, let's go to slums. Let's see what our snipers have to say. Let's see what our bomb planters are gonna do. Our rotations. I'm very excited for this SND.
Yeah, by the way, while we're looking at the area view, I would love to really look at the stats of the hard point, of course, of the hard point we just played on combined. If we can see that real quick, the stats. If we can't, that's fine. We just get to enjoy the view of slums, the area view. We see the statue and we see memorials. And honestly, you know, the thing about the, oh, that's a dumpster, by the way. The thing about S&D on slums is, yeah, we have the stats. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much, production. Okay, so we see Liquids on 198 and 59 bomb. That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Like, that is, there's nobody in the entire lobby that has that kind of kills, Alex.
Yeah, but Liquids is both different. Like, I'm gonna say, I've said it once, so I'll say it again. I kind of regret not putting him in my fantasy draft. I kind of subbed him for Logan, and now I'm sitting here, I'm like, you know, like, oh damn it, I really just take out Liquids. Liquids is a fabulous player. He's always been a fabulous player. I don't expect anything less of him. And it's just a little bit sad that they did lose this. It would have been such a great mark to win with a 59 bomb, maybe potentially a 60 if they won. Oh my heart goes to him. It's not a good feeling to lose when your stats look like this, especially with nearly 2 minutes in the point. Minute 43. Come on. Come on. Okay.
Yeah, it is an amazing set of stats we do see, and Liquids, he performed well. The performance was great. The performance was strategic. He had the kills, he had the heals, he had the security. At some point we saw NATO go to the it was just ridiculous. But still, that wasn't enough to secure the win. Now when the S&D on slums and there's one player down already, it's a 4v5 and Strix Gaming I've lost another member. That is another loss. Only 2 players are left. Jesus, NATO, calm down. It's just game 1 now.
We just got here. Jesus.
It's not over yet. Ready up.
We got here and everyone's dead. It's like, okay, never mind, round 2. Here we go. Nothing to talk about round 1. That's ended too quickly. Beautiful stuff. Good teamwork. Hack is out here. He's picking up where he kind of dropped off in that hard point. So maybe he's the MVP of the game.
Yeah. We barely even said anything. Like, these guys already ended the game, the round 1 already. NATO are not playing at all. They came to play for hacks. Okay, 4. That's 1 hack falls. That's Gold taking out Valerio. It's a 1-for-1 and making it 2-for-1. Cody falls as well. It's a PK times 63. That will fall. That's a wall bank to the assist. Goat taking down that K money. And now man there with that XM core got flashbang. But a sniper, clean snipe. Liquids, the man you exactly are tonight. As that's another one. Switchblade. NATO, 1 player is only the player that stands in the way of taking round 2. And now a snipe. Liquids will miss that shot. That's a close one at that. Almost got taken out. Crouches over a dumpster. And the man is just waiting at that A-bomb side. And Alex, it's a 1v2.
I mean, Sadia came and he also hit it with a switchblade and he's playing with the PKM. Beautiful stuff on her side.
Finish it.
Came with a shotgun. It's both different. Oh, he's going for the diffuse. Is he going to get it? I don't think he's going to get it. Because said no access denied.
Ready up.
You're not picking up my bomb.
Yeah, he's not doing that. He's so not doing that. And honestly, I love how NATO played that one. You wait it out, let them go for that. Let them go for that objective, and then you give them the illusion that they are alone or they can make it work and get away. But no, You go for the back shot of potential this time, but now we get straight into round 3 where NATO seems to be speed running the S&D. You can tell that each round is barely 3 minutes or barely 2 minutes. If I'm not counting, look at that snipe from Koji, my goodness. And now the PKM, consistent shot will get him a kill. Ethan picks up Valerio, and now 2 players are down, 1 from each side as he types his 3. They find 1 in distance, that's Mandem who falls, and now they will try to make what's left of their numbers, but as I speak, Hack move forward, a double snipe for Toji, and what the heck is Strix on? Because they want to get one for themselves. It's Statue, it's 1, strictly weapon in hand. They're trying to make it work, but there's no way through. Strix take 1 round for themselves.
Sadia's doing so well there. Next minute, she's caught in the middle of P1 there. By fountain with both players. There's no way to look. Unfortunate, but they did so well. My days, yeah, no, it's just speedrunning. But you know, I've mentioned this before. My biggest problem with S&D is that teams will go like, okay, we're good at doing this one push, and then that's the only thing they stick to. Then the opponents were like, hey, but this team only pushes one way, we're just gonna wait here for them. You know, there's no, okay, if A is not working, we go B, if B not working, we go mid, you know, trying to change things up. I hope NATO changes. I see they're changing up a little bit, but they've got this constant thing of wanting to push the B side. You know, there by that little corner, and they got now caught by doing that kind of a gameplay again. Oh my god, bomb is down,
Yeah,
bomb is down, and a very awkward spot.
Oh my goodness. PKM gets the kill. Ethan still doing numbers with that weapon there. And multiple bullets will have to do, but then it's a 2v2 in this situation. The numbers are tied. It could be anybody's round here. NATO and Strix head to head. They will go round 4 of S&D on slums. And the rotation straight onto that B bomb side. We'll see the boys of NATO there. I'm trying to look for that wallbang liquids. Perhaps that wallbang might just be what he needs in this situation. And they rotate over to that B side, and the boys of Strix remain in their position in that A side. But meanwhile, Ethan might run into someone on the other side. There's a statue going through the mid and maybe cutting through in a Paisa strategy. They might Paisa the boys of NATO. Strix, they go for a Paisa strategy. One at the back, one at the front, and the pop planted. Oh, Cody! Whoa! That is strategy. That is execution. That is implementation done right.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
That was beautiful. I was watching the mini map the entire time. I assumed the comms were given, okay, I'm going this way, you're going that way. They're talking nothing here, nothing here. Cody just does a 180 onto the bomb side, finds both of them and gets to the beautiful gameplay from Strix. I am so excited. This game is very close. Like, this game is so close. 2-2 apparently. Okay, they got Strix 2 down.
Oh my goodness, Vasco to be in, but they will just wipe him out in NATO. They played that really quickly. That was barely a minute's round, Alex. That was barely a minute. I mean, these guys, man, these guys definitely did not take that hard points lying down.
Defend the objective.
I was low-key still thinking about Ethan taking shots from the left, and next minute get this round done. Everyone's just dying at the same time. Why? Stop doing it. Oh my lord. This is
exactly, it's a PKM man. Came on! Came on! Whoa! Whoa! What the wall bang! Double kill picked up, and now the bomb dropped. And that is 4 against 3, but still they're trying to get more. The switchblade on Cody, the man's still cooking with that weapon there. And then 4 onto 2. Sadia is still alive there. She runs into her death, and Cody is there to put her. Send her to the next round. 1-4, and only one player, Liquid. If there's anybody that can clutch this, it's gonna be this GOAT. 59 bomb in the hard point. It's not a joke. And Toji, Toji told me that Black just rest.
You know, I was just thinking, like, I'm watching through Liquid's perspective, you know, he's by the one bomb side. You just don't turn your back to the bomb side. He turned his back to the bomb side. Why did Liquid not read my mind there? Why did he not read my mind, Black? Why did he not hear my inner thoughts? Oh my days, 4 is 3-3. Oh, people dropping left, right, and center. It is now a 2v4. sake, he had to take out 2 people, but Cody is here to play. Cody, take the one more before he gets taken out. No, I'm goes to Nathan. Cody's on fire.
Yeah.
He's on 10 kills.
Yeah.
Black Manta.
Yes.
Destroy the objective.
I mean, Cody is on fire, and not just Cody though, Ethan as well. The man has been cooking with that PKM he's got on his hand, and still, both of them now having the same number of kills in the lobby right now. The trophy system already destroyed, and that's a PKM. And Ethan, the man you obviously will be, PKM, 3 kills secured, and now above Cody. And putting him in his place in this round alone, it's only 1 player left for Strix. And the round might just be GG's. Told you with the snipe, takes down Goat, and now it's a 1v2. Make it work. Make it work. Make it freaking work. Strix Gaming, you can clutch this. The bomb has been planted. It's 30 seconds. Toji, if there's anyone with a sniper who can do this, it's gotta be you. It's gotta be you. Rotate over. Now he sees the man in distance there. The sniper will walk out, but the PKM is not working for Ethan right now. The man is hoping for that wall bang. Keeps hitting that memorials for Toji, already relocated. Signaling onto the teammate and chasing the man down. He sees him in the distance. The PKM! Ethan! 4 kills alone in this round.
Ready up.
What I've just witnessed is NATO's they're both confidence now in this game. You know, they kept pushing it to B side, trying to go straight to B. But Ethan kind of picked up on like they're not really watching mid, so they're pushing through graveyard, they're going through mid, and it's giving them such an advantage due to no one's watching. So they're getting around the players, there's more players spraying onto Strix gamers. Oh, I'd say that, and it's a 1v, it's a 1v1.
Yep.
Beautiful stuff from Strix. I'm talking about NATO's confidence, and here Strix wins the freaking round. What is
I am marveled by the consistent competition between these teams. Honestly, I am impressed. These guys they know how to not be let down by losing a round or by, get complacent by winning a round. And they just have to keep their things up. What the heck was that? Came on the falls to Gold, takes down 1, Ethan falls. That PKM is out of service for this round. And, well, if you are Strix, you've got to be happy about that because now Cody can go all out. Now that his competitor is not here. And Goat goes out at 63, sees the shot for Toji, haircut for free. And that might be an afro because the man now will be seen in round 10, round 11 rather. Now Sadia, she's got that switchblade in hand, positioned well, but gonna walk into whack. Woofo to man them, positioning with Manta. Sadia did not make the same mistake he made the last time. He's there, and Sadia makes the same mistake again. No, come on.
Oh my god. What a round. Hey, money, guys, like, what are you on? Can I be on it? Like, what's going on this game? You know, it's been 2-2-3-2, but then Nathan got to put ahead, and came money, and then we're like, Alex, it's fine. We got you. We'll show you how we play TV. But the truth is, before K Money takes him out, beautiful stuff, and it's currently a 1v3. Can Mandem do it?
Headshot.
And dropped on the other one. Okay, there goes Goat. Goat is out 1v2. He's on his bomb. Oh, wait, does he take it? It's a 1v1. Hack versus Mandem. Can he do it?
Yeah, that's the question now you're asking me, Alex, and the question they will answer by the end of this round. Both of them, the bomb not planted here somehow. Oh, what the? Oh my goodness.
Get ready for the next
round. Mandem.
I'm just saying, I picked him for my fantasy team for a reason.
Unbelievable.
Smoke out.
Can we talk about the kills of Strix right now? 11-10. Excuse me.
This guy. Yeah, NATO currently is, Sadia is saying, hey, if I can't do it with my guns, I can do it with my nades. He takes down K-Money, Liquid falls as well. That is 2 players down, just like that is a 3v4 now because 1 player of NATO is down. And, well, the heavy hitters are still alive for Strix, so they can still somehow find something out of this. Mandem still there. Cody's still there as well. Hack positioned around that bomb side, around that A side. The man is looking for a target. Chill, that's a teammate. I know you are trigger discipline, but then you gotta be patient around these ones here. And be patient, but Alex will start to take things out pretty slowly here.
Yeah, you know, it's trigger happy that they'll take out their own teammates. Sadia finds one, it's a 2v4 now. Never mind, take that to a 2v3. Okay, you guys, I'm trying to tell people what's up going on the map and people are just stopping. Not fair, but it's up to Cody now with a 1v3. Is he able to do it? Does he have bomb? He does have bomb. Okay, at least he doesn't have to go look for bomb now. But listen, NATO's got positioning. They've got mid with bomb sites covered. So if one drops, the rest know where to go. He's here now with Sadia. Can he take out? Okay, so he takes off Sadia. Unlucky for her. The other two are pushing towards mid now, trying to see if they can get their revenge. No. Oh, unlucky for him. Score side 6-6 again.
Yep. It's the pattern what we saw. It's the pattern what we saw exactly in the hard points and combined. We saw them take it really, really slowly. Then we saw a literal competition, fierce one at that. But then the final round, actually not the final round because we get to 9, but still the scores are tight. And that need from Mandem puts that liquid vital kill. Doji Force as well. Goat will take him down. And now look at PKM Ethan trying for that wall bank potentially. You can't get a wall bank through there though. They have enough bullets to the PKM to do that to Valerio! 2-piece picked up Hack and Sadia, and that came when he complemented to take down Ethan. Cody finishes off and takes down Goat, and that's just like that. NATO are wiped out.
You know, I was just sitting here thinking, yo, Ethan, 19 kills. What's that doing? Where's his team? And then I just got shown where his team was. Strix showed me what was going on. And I mean, listen, Valeria, welcome to the game. He's been struggling on, he's been having 2 kills now for the last few rounds. He finally got another 2. But I mean, how did he get kills when K-Money and the rest of them are just dropping everyone? Strix is just being... I don't even know what to call him right now. It's diabolical. Not to be on 15 kills before he gets taken out. Sadia finds a beautiful 2-piece. It is now a 1v3.
Oh my god.
1v2.
Sadia got 3-piece.
Can she ace? Can she ace? Can she do it?
That's the question. That's the question. Can she do it? Indeed, it's a 1v. It's a 1v2 now. Can she take down the rest of the people? But no, she can't. Oh my goodness, that was close though.
1 round left.
Yeah.
1 round left.
Strix don't do it.
One round left for Strix.
Don't choke this, Strix. It's match points. And make the most of it. Go for it. Valerio, 2-piece picked up. Ethan, 4. Oh my goodness, Strix is nearly wiped out. Just 1 player left, 1v3 in this situation now. And now they go for a bomb. Come on, go for a bomb plant. That's good. And now they go for XM4. No, Mandem, you gotta relocate away from that one. You already got the objective working out for you here. And now the man goes to position himself, but they might want to chase him down. And then he sees them in the distance, but they take him down immediately. And now the defuse comes through. And that is it. GG's. NATO takes that one for themselves.
Ready up.
I think Mandem panicked. He had well over a minute and a half still before we went bomb was planted. He had enough time to maybe pick off one of them before he went for the plant. I don't think he thought that through. I think it was going to heat the bomb and plant, and then he kind of shot himself in the foot there.
Yeah. Whoa. Doji. Fight Hack, and now Valerio falls as well. Goat will take the kill. That's another snipe he will be looking out for. He's going to fall within that scope. It might be match point for Strix, but then NATO might be match round for them. And let's see who finally breaks it away. Hopefully they don't get another 8-8 times 3. Doesn't work. I told you again, 2-piece in this round alone. Goat will fall. That's the switch bait now. He's looking for one there. Sadia might be switching over, but Game Money will fall. Liquids. They go for a distance, and that's a shot. NATO takes down another one. 92v3. there's a chance they can't do this. There's a chance they can't make it work.
Lost
But
that
can they?
round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Why are we having a repeat of the hard point? Why are we going to 248 each before we hit 250? Why are we on an 8-8
Defend the
score?
objective. We got the bomb.
Oh, this is anyone's game. This is anyone's game. I don't know what to expect. I don't know what to expect. NATO pushing hard. A-Money stops them. Can he get another? He finds another. Oh my god. It's a 3v2. So,
Nice work.
and Strix Money
Ready
takes
for
it.
the next round.
Strix Money? Strix Money. Strix Gaming. Game Money and then taken.
Yeah.
What a...
Yeah, I love
What
the
a
word play right
round.
there, Strix Money. And these guys just
Strix Money.
know how
Strix
to.
Money. They rebranded. Did no one know?
I love it. I love the rebranding. Honestly, these guys just know how to break out of a clutch situation, and NATO just keeps choking every single map. I don't know what's going on tonight. Really, it's unfounded. Honestly, I mean, NATO doesn't exactly have the best of performances when it comes to the Pro Series, but still, I mean, this is a close match. It's not like the performance difference between both these teams are like a far cry. Is that NATO just they can't seem to finish the job. They get to start well, they get to play well, they even get to take some lead sometimes. But when it comes to finishing the job, actually taking the map, all we see is near success syndrome. That's all we see. You get so close, only for you to lose it all.
I know what it is. It's look, we can only say so much about chemistry, you know. I'll admit, you know, Strix and them have beautiful chemistry. This team has been walking a very, very long line together, but it's not just that. That's not what wins you games. Strats, the gunfight, what you use, how you use it, it all adds up for you to win a game. So I can't just always go back and say, oh no, but Strix has got more, you know, chemistry as a team. You can only ride that wave for so long. I don't know what's going on either for NATO right now. They're just struggling. And hopefully they get to shake off whatever this little chip on the shoulder is, that maybe it's just a confidence thing. Maybe it's just, okay, maybe we need to switch guns around on who plays with what. I don't know. But listen, we're not done yet. The season's not even halfway done yet. So maybe we get to see a different NATO on the different days.
Yeah, maybe we get to see a different NATO. And yeah, the good thing is that it's not a best of 3, it's a 3-map game. So we get to see another map played by both these teams. And honestly, Strix, at this point in time, you have a pattern set already. I can see the comments here. There are a lot of people that are surprised by Strix performance and impressed by it as well. So you already have the people's hearts. Of course, Alex Hart is already there, so you know. Yeah, so
My boys.
Control Crossroads. I want to see something different for NATO. NATO, show me something. Let's not conclude tonight on a near success syndrome. Let us conclude tonight on a 2-1. NATO, come on.
I think all the NATO fans would love to see at least a 2-1 last year for them. And I mean, look for the Strix fans. They're like, nah, we don't have leniency here. But I think the control will be it's going to be a very tough game, because there are kind of like two ways of playing control. You're either playing OBJ or you're playing TDF. You know, it's one way or the other.
Yeah.
And right now, Strix has shown that they can do both. NATO as well. It's just who's going to be the better team, who's going to end up on top. So, I mean, can we go back to the stats of the S&D real quick? Ethan hits a 20 bomb. Ethan hits a 20 bomb.
My goodness.
In S&D. Hello.
My goodness.
Good morning.
The first of the Pro Series.
Welcome to the Pro Series. Season 2.
I mean, NATO just know how to perform well. NATO had the best stats also in the hard points on combine. We saw a 59 bomb drop there. So at this point, I think, Alex, we can establish something, that it's not the kills. At the end of the day, it's about who takes the map. It is a great thing to have the kills. It is a good thing on your stats. It looks good on your stats. But at the end of the day, the main point is who takes the map. When it comes to that, Strix know how to handle things. But when it comes to getting the kills, getting the outplays, getting the operator skills, NATO are in check. But it's not the kills that get you the win.
No, listen, if we're playing GDM, yes, the kills are going to get you the win, but we're not playing GDM right now.
Headshot.
We're playing X&D, we're playing Hardpoint, and we're playing Control. These kills make and break us. If I'm playing objective, I've got 2 minutes in the point and you've got 50 kills, I'm probably the one winning anyway. I mean, look, we're into round 1. Look, kills are in favor right now, or lives are in favor for NATO. 22-19, still quite close, but not close enough because Strix is not getting to the point. They're having a bit of a hard time trying to find their footing to B or to A. NATO is dominating the map. It's tough for NATO.
Yeah. This is actually the same thing we saw in the hard point and also the combine. Remember the 1 minute S&D round? The first round was barely a minute, and we've seen this kind of play before from NATO where they dominate early and Strix just comes and take things, sweep them under the rug. And now we see 7-14 for the life count difference. It's pretty rough out here. Cody, 2-piece switch play. Sadia comes out with a switch of her own and says, hey, I can do that too. I've got one, you've got one. And it's 12-6, no more respawn for Strix, and it's 11-4, only 3 players now. And NATO, what the heck is this? 11-2, Strix, this just might be GG's. No single tick. Liquids sends the entire Strix packing to round 2 of Control.
Oh, what a, like, I mean, look, that entire, I was watching the minimap and all I saw was NATO holding left and right push and controlling mid. They were holding them in spawn. They did it very well. Beautiful stuff. Can they do it from the other side though? That is now the big question. Is they able to do it on the offensive side? Can they go and capture A and B, or are they only going to be a team that can defend on this map?
Enemy down.
Yep, that's the question now. And I do hope they can, like you do say, Alex, because this is not looking really nice for the boys of Strix. NATO seems to be taking everything. They seem to be defending really well and also making sure those life counts are still in their favor while depleting that of Strix. 21-20, Strix can't seem to find their footing here. Now the pro skills comes out there with the equalizer. He comes out there, finds one downhill. He sees the one up top, but so give him money, doesn't give him a chance, and 4 annihilator kills from the GOAT. Alex.
Yes, so we got Claudia in the point trying to capture B. She is a bit alone right now, no backup, but Strix is all on A side. It looked like at this point it looked like they were gonna give it up, but never mind. Claudia is out, B is cleared off, even though they've got 1 tick. Beautiful Sparrow from Ethan before he was taken out. He got a 2-piece. Annie is out. Annie's trying to come around from the spawn and see if he can pick anyone off. There's one. Can he find another? Yes, no, he does not. Behind the door. Oh, okay, now the reverse.
Damn, no, Mandem.
Beautiful.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God, Mandem, what the heck was that annihilator? The man just keeps collecting with that annihilator consistently. That was good play from him. That was good play. Strix finally get around for themselves and they tied the round. And I do hope this is not the beginning of the end, because somehow they will start it out now. The life counts are tied and it looks like Strix boys have locked in for Control, Alex.
Yeah, no. Look, I mean, Random today still liquid from the other side. Also, these guys are winning their game fight. Strix is out now for Strix. Does he find someone? Yes, he does. Beautiful stuff from Cody. Oh, they just need to start capturing. They need to maybe start playing a little bit of OPJ, not just trying to spawn trap. Oh, Liquid takes out the guy trying to capture. And Sadia out with her death machine. She did find one. He found 2. Okay, but don't worry, keeping back into spawn. We're stuck in spawn again. We're once again stuck in spawn. None of these teams seem to get out of spawn.
it's not exactly easy at this time, especially when things are tight right now. There's a lot of heat. The life count is not too far off. It is quite the 4 points difference here, but still, they know they can't be careless around Strix. Strix is that team where you have clutch before, and now a two-piece picked up here. K-Money trying to make sure he gets that life count closer than ever, but still NATO are maintaining their lead when it comes to lives. They do have it, but then not so fast. No single tick though. It seems like they're going full TDM. Alex.
Oh, no. There's very lot. There's no more respawns for Strix. It's a 3v13. They got one tick on B. There's 25 seconds left on the clock. I don't think K-Money and Doji can catch this with 30 seconds unless they pull some miracle. I don't know, but this is very TDM. This isn't control that we know.
Lost the lead.
Yeah, there goes K-Money and we're off to the next round.
Yep.
No.
That was pure TDM, honestly. I think the boys of NATO just said, hey, we've got the gun skill difference in our favor, so why don't we just do it? Why don't we just go all out and go for them, right? Ignore the capture, ignore the defense, let's just go for them right at their spawns. And of course, you see the archers now come out there. Eve comes out with the Sparrow, and now Mande move for Sadia force the snake from Code to Cody, and Toji falls as well. That's more picked up. 26-26. Strix will fight back and keep the life counts tight, and no single capture for the boys of NATO, as they will have a good defense going for them inside of Strix gaming, Alex.
Liquid's out with his claw. He's on. Okay, never mind. He's say maybe he's gonna start capturing. He's like, nah, at least I'm not gonna capture anything. I'm trying to find the kills. Lions are tied on 21-21. Hack is here on B. Maybe he can capture something. No. Okay, we're just not capturing. I'm gonna stop talking about capturing. I don't think we're gonna get captured in this game. Beautiful two-piece from Mandem, keeping them off the point, trying to keep them in spawn right now. Toji as well, just trying to watch the B side. I have no idea what to think and how this is gonna go. So we're gonna have a 3-2 game? Are we having a 3-2 game? Another very close game?
Possibly, because life counts are pretty close, but still somehow Strix Gaming are able to get the life counts advantage. Now we have seen a 2-2, that's 3 picked up, and man, Annihilator, that's Mandem. We have seen this before. It's Mandem with the Annihilator, again that clutch move, and now it comes to the backline, that's 3 picked up, and Mandem is going for the rest of them. Where are you? My Annie will run out soon, and I need more, and he will find another Ethan. Whoa. What the heck? Stop the truck! This man Annie runs out, and Strix will lose. Actually, they won that round. Sorry, I thought I was talking about NATO, and Jesus, this is crazy.
Watching you
this
laugh.
is ridiculous.
No one just make Strix like that.
Oh my god, they will not
Strix.
lose that. They won that round. Jesus.
Okay, this is different strats. They put the point hard. Are we gonna capture? We capture some Strix. Don't run up with the melee. Why are we running out of our melees?
And just keep. Well, now NATO has the Sadia comes out there with the death machine, finds 4 on the death machine, and now maybe another by the side. Yes, 5 will count, 6 will count, and almost 7, but she gets taken down. Sadia, the death mage right now for this team, she will not be satisfied because 2 rounds back-to-back losses Strix. That is getting to her 2014, and now Valerio comes out with that Sparrow in hand, Archer. With Cody, he's able to find one with the switchblade down. Toji with the deck machine, cool the smoke. The man will see one, finds one there, maybe a double. And it's 13-16, the life counts are close, but the opponent skills might be one count, double picked up before he gets taken down. 13-12, Strix life counts, but NATO are now tied 12-12, and the GOAT will get taken down 12-11. The bread comes out, and that's 11-11. NATO and Strix head to head, neck to neck, teeth against teeth, guns against guns, and these teams are not relenting. 11-9, and Strix will lose out when it comes to the life count difference. Alex.
Target down.
No, what a game though. We've got K-Money standing AFK in spawn. What's the worst time to start lagging? Seems like it's gonna be a GG's for NATO. I think they've got the round. We've got Mandem trying his absolute best, but
Nice work.
it was
Get
just
ready
not
for the next
enough.
round.
K Money was there, but he was not there at all. Well done to NATO. What a beautiful game. Unfortunately, we did end it out of 4-5 because K Money had lagged out and he was just chilling there and scored all AFK. What a game!
That was insane, honestly. These guys, NATO finally broke streak. They finally broke it. Near success syndrome, nah, that doesn't count to them. They will finally make their way out of that. They said that, okay, look, Black, we can't just take the kills, we can also take the win. That was an insane control, Alex.
That was a beautiful control, a beautiful gunfight off full streak. Everything was used so well. Sadia, I give it to her. She played every time we watched her. She was just doing so well. She was in their spawn. She was keeping the guys there. But I was fine. You with my death machine and my switchblade. Score streaks left, right, and center. Like this was a beautiful game for her. And just for NATO overall, I think they all did well. I did see Hack lag in and out at some point, but he did come back. He did keep fighting. So GG's to NATO.
Yeah, GG's to NATO, indeed. And man, just looking at the highlights just reminded me of the peak we just watched. Because, Jesus, the operator skills really did make a big advantage. And honestly, we saw more of TDM. A large percentage of that control was like maybe 70% TDM than the actual objective of the game mode itself. And I can't blame these teams, honestly. They just wanted to tough it out. Strix already knew they had 2 maps in their paper and said, hey, you want to go TDM? We'll do that with you. We can also do that too. Mandem, Annihilator, we saw him go crazy.
No, but everyone, I can't say, you know, like we spoke about it earlier, that the team's got very 50-50 in the gunfights and things like that. And it just showed here now, and I think maybe, I don't know if it's maybe just the map, but NATO took it by the rein and they just ran with it. And they did so well. And you know, we've been speaking about, you know, NATO that start off fast, but control is also just a time limited game. You know, each round it's such a small gap. So they sprinted, they ran. These guys are sprinter runners and 6 of them are marathon runners. They take it a little bit slower. You know, 2 different skill sets, 2 different teams, and GG's to NATO. Sadia with 28 skills sitting on top. I'm just saying. Girls could do it better. I'm just saying. Girls could do it better.
That's still Mandem. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Sadia's on top. She's sitting number 1 in the winning
I mean,
team. I'm just saying. Girls do it better.
Okay. Okay. Honestly, the game was amazing. The game was thrilling. The game had me on the edge of my seat. It was a cliffhanger up until the end. We saw fast-paced games. We saw fast-paced execution. We saw, we saw spawn traps because, man, what the heck was that Mandem play? Because he just kept killing them with the Annihilator, and it's almost like they did not see him. And Sadia came out and said, hey, I might not have had the best S&D, but the control is going to be different.
I loved it, but like the funny thing was like Mandem was like on the corner of their spawn. Like he wasn't, anywhere else. He was very, very close to them. He wasn't hiding, or he was basically hiding behind the the container. Beautiful little hiding spot, picks everyone off with his Annihilator. Fantastic stuff. But Sadia was out in the open. She's coming through mid, dropping down, doing trick shots with her death machine. She was loud and proud, and she just got the guys. I'm saying it again, girls do it better.
Well, moving on. So we did see interesting plays from them, and also now look at the next match we have upcoming. It's ASG, our sponsors, versus Sirius Sierra 7. Ha! Die hard. I am looking at you. Yes, you are thinking what I am thinking.
We love you, Die Hard. We love you, Die Hard.
Yeah,
But whatever happens in this game,
she loves you. She loves you, Die
of course I
Hard.
love him. Of course
Yeah.
I love him. Of course I love him. It's Die Hard.
She loves you, Die Hard. Me, you know, Die Hard, you know me now. You know me and you. You know what I can do. So let's just leave it at that. Let's leave it at that. But still, ASG is a team that we saw play the last time with Paradox, and honestly, that game was something. That game was something. Okay, but now they are facing against Sirius Sierra 7, a Nigerian team, and well, I would say I'm expecting a different outcome.
The Nigerian team. I'm sorry, I have to correct you there. The Nigerian team. The Sierra 7,
Okay.
the Nigerian team.
Okay. All right. The Nigerian team. All right. Okay. You guys heard the lady. Sierra 7 is the Nigerian team. And ASG is a team that also has some very decent amount of players. Maybe the likes of Release, especially the man impressed me a lot in the SND. I even clipped a video of him doing that, making those war banks there. But still, ASG and Sirius Sierra 7, these two teams, they somehow ASG coming from the Gulag with Strix. So we saw a Gulag team, Strix, playing impressively. Now it's ASG turn. They also came from the Gulag. So I don't know, tonight might be Gulag team's night.
I'm not saying, because like, listen, I also want to say something, and then one team gets mad at me, I say something else, and another team gets mad at me. I'm just going to say make base team win.
Okay.
Listen, they are high hopes for ASG. A lot of the players from the ASG team are actually, they do really well. They've got great stats, they've got great skills. They've got potential of really well. But it's up to them to show it to us. We can't play for them. We can't tell them what to do from this perspective. They need to show us, yes, this is why we are here. This is why we belong here. And listen, CS7's a strong team. They've been together for how long now? They've been through hell and back together. So CS7's not going to be an easy team to beat. So good luck to ASG.
True.
Holding thumbs, you know.
Yeah, but ASG's also got some pretty new players they added to the team recently. So, you know, they also came back strong, right? We did not see ASG in the Pro Series 1. And now we get to see the head-to-head graphics here. Release against Virus directly. We see a 0.87 to against a 1. That is a huge difference, Alex. 0.87 against a 1.24.
Yeah, but look at the kills. Like, Release on 127?
Yeah,
to
that is
72?
Yeah.
That's it's like a 50 kills difference.
Yeah, it is. It is.
But also, you know,
with 20 extra assists as well. So the man is not just. Yeah, me too. I mean, the man is not just doing the killing, he's also doing the assisting as well, because he's also got 20 more assists than Virus. So this man is not just a great frontliner or a great slayer, he's also a great support as well. He's supporting the teammates get the kill. If he can't do it himself, he'll help you do it. And now we get to see the full lineup. It's Bello, it's Babshka, okay? It's Release, Trauma, and Sunflower.
What a great lineup. Listen, I've got a question though. You know, you got to watch them now against against PDX. Who do you think, in your opinion, for a team that is PDX, stood really out from this team while playing against such a tough team?
Honestly, I want to say Release. I'm gonna say there is. I love calling out that guy because the guy just somehow know how to somehow still make something out of it, no matter how the game is going. he just know how to salvage something for the team. And now we see the full lineup for Series 7. It's Hacks, Fadi, Pain, Saints, Life, and Virus. Of course, if I don't mention Virus, I'm gonna mention the guy. So yeah, the entire lineup.
The stunning lineup. Oh, and now we're looking at ASG overall. I mean, 127 kills for release. Sunflower just beneath him with 113. But I mean, like, overall, you guys are doing well. Considering first time here, first time to rise and shine. I mean, look, I'm giving it to them the way, same way I gave it to Strix. You know, little babies of the tournament. But anyway, I don't know what to expect tonight. On a genuine note, I do expect Release to rise and shine again. I expect him to be our little all-star for tonight on this team, especially with his current scale of 0.8 KD. 87 KD?
Yeah, 87 KD, and of course, we get to see the maps now. The map bands and the map picks. Whoa, there with the reaction, Alex. So you really Hardpoint Combine, exactly the same map we saw on Combine the last time. If Strix did play this and won it. And Search and Destroy on Coastal, okay, that's a pretty good one. We know ASG's got some good reputation when it comes to this particular S&D map. And also Control on Raid, that is the classic Raid map. But Control was banned, Control Standoff was banned for ASG. Fiery Range S&D was banned. And Hardpoint on Takeoff as well.
What I find interesting is the map ban for the Hardpoint. As ASG, when they played up against, I think it was Nova on day one, they banned Summit. Now they're not banning it. I feel that ASG did a lot better with their long range gunfights, and now they've got Takeoff banned, which was considerably a map with longer gunfights, and now we're stuck on Combine. So this choice is very interesting to me, considering what I have seen now previously from choices. But hey, best team win.
Yeah, may the best team win, honestly. I love the fact that you do know your history there. And honestly, ASG don't exactly have a lot of games in Hardpoint Combine, especially when it comes to the Pro Series. But still, I really want to believe that them picking that and not banning it out, they actually have something like a strategy in place that will help them in this map. But straight we get to the P1 and there is a whole lot of nades being thrown and the gunfight starting out, and ASG will try to take that hill, but it's the boys of S7 who take it back.
Yo, no, ASG trying very hard to get back into the point, but Fadi is like, no, shut you down into the point. Here's sitting, holding. Okay, never mind. They're not sitting or holding into the point anymore. They're just on the outside trying to win the gunfight, but Release said no. Release is taken out. Life gets the point back to him and his team, holding down and sitting in the middle of the smoke. The Pushka pushes in, but gets taken out by Life. Hey, yeah, Life, you should rename your name to Death, because every time you look at someone, they seem to drop. Oh my days, some Sunflower trying to keep spawn for next. Oh,
he's picked up. Yeah, we get to the lab and we know anything that is that P2, and they would have to try their best to keep those boys out of there, but still playing scraps there. Oh, whoa, Pain! Chill, man! Type 19 to the rescue.
And the man Pain,
exactly. Bring the pain on, indeed. And well, to be fair, S7 are taking the lead right now. ASG already playing catch up, and they take back the hill on the lab. And if they can milk this out, they can make something out of this. But the boys of S7 are already heading straight into there for the contest, Alex.
Beautiful gameplay from ASG. Could be the shooting. Yes, the Sunflower, the Bushcut Trauma release. I saw that crystal kill release. Beautiful stuff. Great gameplay, great teamwork. Oh, okay, seriously, I'm trying to get back in and pick up some scraps. But I mean, there's not much time left on the hill. We need to set up next. And ASG now spawns on next. Now they get to set up and they get to start on the next deal. I think Series 7 doesn't think that's true for the next deal. That was not, I don't think that was the best move from their side.
Honestly, I don't actually want to think about it a lot until I see the end, right? They say the end justifies the means, right? But still, Trauma brings out that death machine there. The claw spell from life gets taken down. Not able to get the most out of it with equalizer on Bab's car. And the man sees the man run up the stairs. And thank goodness, I was almost shocked. How is gonna take the man down? And he gets taken down by Pain. Death machine bring the Pain on. But that is release, putting the man down. Live traits him out. Bellow falls, Sunfire falls, and ASG's entire lineup has been sent back to spawn, and they will try their best to break into it. S7 doing a good job holding that hill and that favor. It's Hacks who calls out that XM4, checking the other side and keeping those points out and taking the points for ASG down. 2 kills with the XM4, and Release puts him down for a back shot, comes out there, and Pain will put him down.
Yeah, this is what I expected from CR7. You know, I expected to see a very blue kill feed. They fantastic with their gunfight, they're fantastic with the positioning. You know, I'm gonna take back what I said about them losing spawns for next. They didn't need it. They just proved to me why they don't. They didn't need it. We're gonna go and listen to ASG and what they have to say of how they thought the game.
One green.
Play point, Trauma.
Push out. P2, heady. P2. 3 P2, green.
Motherfucking connection.
They have one machine. Do you have trophy? Oh, they got us. One machine.
One shot on hill, good team.
Nice.
One machine green, one shot on hill, 2 on hill.
Contest side.
Yeah.
Top.
One water, Tempest water.
Pick him.
Water got me. 2 water. 1 more water. The guy who just put some more water.
One green. One green, he's going river. Shot to map. One top.
River is one side. Push him up.
Watch your top.
Well, Alex, that is some call-outs there, because they are really saying a lot of positions of the players. They're one top, one green, and you can tell that they're trying their best to coordinate, but S7 just seems to have a stronger hold on their rotations and the heal as well, and the gunfight. They seem to be winning most of them at least. ASG taking back the heal here. Fadi picks up a 2-piece and a 3-piece, and a switchblade will do it for him there. Almost through the smoke. That's 4 picked up by Fadi. General bringing Fadi, and the man will still draw numbers, and Hack will take 2 for himself. S7 gunfight advantage is definitely on their side, Alex.
What? Those comms were beautiful and clean and clear. They're telling each other what's going on, who, what, when, where, why. Everyone knew what was going on the map. If they had to paint a picture, it would be the most beautiful picture I would have seen. These guys, ASG really does know what they're talking about. They have great communication, but their gunfights are just not it right now, because S7, I just say S7 is winning their gunfights and the kill feed goes yellow. But there goes the beautiful Sparrow kills left, right, and center. We love to see the Sparrow kills, and here comes ASG again, wrecking with the kill feed with the yellow. Love to see it. Score still quite close. You know, it's 119 to 96. But now we're gonna get to go listen to S7 and their comms and how they do.
One screen, Tempest screen.
Two there.
Tempest
dead. Push up inside. He's shocked on his
If you
TP
spawn
again.
gun, if you spawn gun.
I'm shocked.
Just go now.
I got bridge.
I want water.
Hey, water.
I got 1p1.
Bridge.
Bridge is water. He's pushing up the labs. There's two by
I push up lab. There's one shot inside
Lockers,
lab.
lockers.
Lab's dead. I need help on heal. 2 on point, 2 on point, 3 on point. OBJ guys.
Don't tap,
This
don't tap,
Belgium
don't tap.
has
No
not
point is
working.
dead. I'm going to.
I'm on
One lap. Oh, which guy needs they off me for here? What the hell? Two lap.
Lab is not
Yeah,
2 one more lab. One more local. That's it.
Lab and locker. I'm hacks on you.
I got two.
me local. Nice
Three
one.
there. There's somebody lab. There's somebody on lookout.
Local dead.
We've taken the lead.
Well, Alex, I think one thing I can pick up from that listening there was the fact that he said, I wish I need it off me for a year. His expression there, and also the fact that they were calling out the locations as well, similar to what we heard from ASG's call outs. But then, what do you think about S7's call outs?
Capture the objective.
They sounded like they were on a Sunday picnic. Like beautiful clear comms. They could tell each other what's going on. No one's panicking. No one's like overexcited and like tripping over their words. Clear, beautiful stuff. I love comms like that. I always get a bit like shell shocked when I hear it's just like a lazy day kind of comms. But it was stunning work from their side. And I mean, their gameplay shows it. It's 164 going to 124. We're on 24 right now. ASG is in the point. I don't think for much longer because there's so much contest happening. This game it's leaning very much towards S7. I don't know what to expect anymore.
Yeah, same here, honestly, because the way this game is starting, started out, we saw ASG actually play catch up, but now we get to see the games 188-127, and S7 is in the lead here, closer to that 200-point mark, and it's almost a 100-point score difference here. ASG played for scraps to 3 seconds there at P1, and now occasionally with this back again over, but still, gunfight wise, S7 is still winning those out. Bello is doing what he can, so is Babshka, but still, S7 is still in the lead.
Yeah, no, listen, I'm gonna be honest right now. The S7 is scaring me. I'm watching the kill feed and how blue it is. I mean, we've got strangers. People put a fucking bomb already. Like, guys, chill, but also don't chill. Carry on. Lalo doing super well with these SMGs. He's winning a lot of these close range gunfights. Relief and Trauma with their ARs also doing quite well. Holding on the sides, trying to cover their teammates while they try to get to point. But these teammates just get to point now. Maybe they get to pick up and just start equalizing the score. I don't know. What do you think? Do you think we're gonna keep the closest score line for ASG? Are we gonna make a bit of a comeback?
Though, if they keep holding on to their heels, but then if you're S7, you don't exactly want that to happen. You do not want to choke. There's no way at this close up to the target point. It's 250 here. The nade comes out to switch with as well. Bello Trauma falls, and ASG still playing catch up, still trying to make their way into it, the hill. But then when it comes to that P2 on lab, S7's got a real strong hold on it as they cross the 200-point mark now, and 3 players will come from the top side, but S7 will lose that hold, and ASG take it back. Trauma goes in there with his death machine, finds pain, and so far will fall, but ASG still maintaining their hold. Life finds 2 players, 204 171. S7 will break in, but ASG takes them out again, sends them back in, and a claw through that entrance. No way through. The claw runs out, and oh my goodness, one machine from Fati takes down 2, and ASG are trying so hard to break into this money hill, but it's S7 who gets the better fight of the game.
What a nade from Trauma. Take them out there, but the kill feed is super blue. You take out 1, 2 more there. Sierra 7 is doing so well. Look at that with the Tempest from Saint. Beautiful stuff. He finds 2 before he gets taken out. So now we're rotating to next. 8-7's already here. They just all over the map. If I look again, it's just 8-7. These guys are only combined. Are we sure this is not their house? Are we playing on their turf? This is beautiful gameplay.
It really is, and I do hope ASG just has, I do hope S7 has something in store for us, because this is not how you want to continue this at point. Exactly, if you continue like this, what was that 3-piece picked up early? And that's 239 to 887. ASG trying their best to come to that 200-point mark and meet 07 where they're at. But with only 11 points left for S7 to take the hill in their favor, can they still somehow find their way through? Pain, Fadi, find Babushka and Sunflower. Fadi will fall as well. It's one another. Bello will find Pain. 242, 194. ASG, this is your final chance. It's a double name for Babushka. And still, they are trying their hardest. But with S7 so close, can they still do anything?
Oh, this next hill is a make or break for ASG. The score is 197 to 248. Sierra 7 needs 2 more points. They already set up. Also, our coaches are down. They're watching the angle. This is a GG's to Sierra 7.
Yeah. Well, GG's. They tried so hard, but it just wasn't enough. Honestly, it just wasn't enough. But although I do commend them, though, I do commend that because, man, you started out at some point. Yeah, the games are done. You started out at some point. You started out well, right? ASG, we saw some contests, we saw some plays, we saw them trying their best to break in, but S7 just somehow kept winning more gunfights than ASG. Release absolutely tried. Babka absolutely tried. But still, it just wasn't enough. S7, 250, 197. So close to the 200-point mark, ASG, but no cigar. And now, can we see the stats for the hard point?
Oh no, what a awesome game. But like, that kill feed, it was very 50-50 at the point, very blue, very yellow, very blue, very yellow, and then the blues was coming. They took over like the ocean, covering 70% of the world. Like, our beautiful gameplay from them. I mean, I saw so much of pain and saved. Like, it wasn't just a 1-1-1. It was like 2 to 3 pieces constantly between the guys. They just did so well from the S7 perspective. But listen, don't get me wrong, ASG, Bello with these switchblade, close range gunfights, beautiful stuff. Release on the side, watching his teammates also 2 to 3 before he gets taken out. I mean, and the kill feed shows that Saint on a 51 bomb! Another 50 bomb! We love to see a 50 bomb. Oh my days.
That is a ridiculous number, Alex. It honestly is. 1 minute and 40 seconds hard point time as well. Highest in his lobby. And of course, we get straight into S&D on Coastal. And honestly, if you're ASG, you already had the hard points not in your favor. You can at least do something here. This is another mode. Be like NATO, take one for yourselves, and maybe even 2. And I'm sure Die Hard would like that outcome. But still, round 1, we get straight into Alex.
Die Hard is sitting in his chair shaking from your comment. No, look, I mean, S7 takes the first blood. Battle just got dropped from the SKS on the bomb moving mid. So S7's got a bit of an interesting gameplay right now. They've cleared out A, they're going to push to A now. Fadi is here in the mid trying to see if he can pick up anybody that's trying to move. Ooh, Release takes off Pain. And there drops Fadi from Sunflower. Saint's going to go for the plant. It is now a 2-3. This is looking in favor of ASG right now. Never mind! Life said no, Alex! Life said no, Alex. Listen here, I'm going to show you something. It is now a 1v2. What the hell just happened?
That was honestly crazy. Taking 2 players in an SLD just like that. And only 1 player is left to 1v2. ASG can actually make this work because they do have the numbers advantage. But then they see the bind side. Saint takes down 1. And that is GG's. ASG takes the first round.
I'm not going to lie. I thought that round was for ASG. I really thought ASG was going to win that round. And then Life was like, no, Alex. Let me show you something. Beautiful stuff, man. Oh my days. This is how this game is gonna go. It's gonna leave me with anxiety all night.
Production actually had it flipped. Yeah, win production. Yeah, win production. Making me call ASG. I should have looked at the player names, but still Release sniping away Fadi. That is a vital kill picked up And now it's a 4v5 in that situation there. The nades are being thrown, so are the smokes, but then Bello falls. Ah, that can't be good. It's a 4v4 now. They have lost their numbers advantage, Alex.
Yeah, no, Trauma takes out life this time, but there's no more surprises like the last round. They dropped Trauma now, and now it's a 3v3. Bombs going down. He's trying to find a wall bang. I don't think he'll be able to find one. Okay, we're back to deja vu of round one. It's a 3v3. It's really anyone's game right now. Hack's sitting here in mid, watching, but the guys are pushing up A long. I have no idea what's going to happen. Hack's turn around.
Yeah. Release falls. They get to take out release, and ASG actually 2v3 here. If they can make yeah, Babshika. Oh, whoa, Kane. What?
Kane bringing the pain.
2-piece. Yeah, S7, two back-to-back rounds. This is definitely personal, and still, they will go for a round 3 here. Release, maybe a long shot. Release, taking Fanny out again. What the heck, man? Is this personal or what? Picking him up, and Pain move forward as well, and Bello and Babska falls, Saint falls. And Jesus, the numbers dropping like flies. It's 3v2, and ASG are the ones with the numbers advantage.
Last man standing. Finish it.
No, make that a 1v3. It is up to life. Life finds Trauma. He picks up bomb. Now pushes. Oh, okay. No, a little bit of a tactical retreat. Like, no. Let me just reposition, reload, rethink this through. Very random smoke got thrown there on the other side of the map. Okay, he's gonna push a long. Yeah, but you must remember it's 2v1. These guys will hold each other's hands. They will move together. There's no chance. Oh, sorry, don't make noise. Check your corners, guys. Check your corners. Oh, check your corners. Oh, they dropped something. It's a 1v1. 45 seconds left on the clock.
Might this be ASG's first round for themselves, or S7's third round for themselves? It's like, how did Life lose that?
I don't think you saw him when really they did a bit of a jiggle peek there on groceries, and it was just for ASG's advantage. He saw him. Strix didn't see them. Sierra 7 didn't see ASG there. It happens to the best of us. Can't timing out of spaces.
Yeah, it happens. But then Bello falls, Babska falls, and what the heck? 1 for 2. Numbers advantage now to S7, and the round is looking really good for them. And I've spoken too soon. Trauma falls now, and that's a 2-on-2. Make it. Life taken out. Sunflower fights to kill, and these guys are literally having at each other's throats as we just fight Saints, and now it's a 2-on-2, and oh my goodness, Alex, Jesus.
I would just like to point something out, right? Release peeked on A with a pistol, drops one, then proceeds to switch to a sniper to take the next. Did that not be done the other way around?
Agreed.
Oh
Agreed.
my days! That's a different kind of skill set. I'll never understand.
The man is just another level in this round now. I'm sure Die Hard is happy with how these turns have turned out, but then Babchika gets taken out with the knee there. It's a 4v5 now to his smack, but not able to find a wall bank potentially, and Release just keeps trying for that wall bank, but it doesn't come through just yet. The nades are thrown, no value found, and now they head straight into that hill there where that bomb is. The bomb already planted by S7, and the timer now counting down. They don't have a lot of time yet. They're playing it slow. Fadi! Sunflower taken down to a wall bank. That was quick and sharp. Trauma taken down as well. Whoa, Fadi! Whoa! What the hell?
Was that a 4-piece or an ace? Was that a 4-piece or an ace?
I don't even know. I wasn't even counting at the point in time. I was just
Oh
amazed.
my days!
Oh my God.
What?
Jesus.
So funny. Oh, I think I will forever remember to never want to play against you. Oh, but bomb drops by Trauma. He finds a 2-piece. Beautiful stuff for them. Oh, yo, sorry, my brain is still processing the last round. I love the pause game. That really made you go under the car there for a second. But now Series 7 is sitting on the 2v4, bombs dropped in A bar, and Trauma is watching it like his life depends on it right now.
Yeah. And perhaps we pity someone to come beat up one of S7's members, but still 2-piece picked up there. That Sunflower falling, Babushka release actually falling as well. And Pain, the man is just walking slowly. Perhaps at the next turn, you might find out Gunfight is looking for. There's still only 2 players left now for S7 against 3, and make that a 2v2 now. Bello falls, Hacks falls, and now they might take another. Babshika is low. Can he survive? But no, he does not. He will get taken out now. 1v1 situation it is, Alex.
Wow, what a stressful moment to be Pain. He's just finding everyone on the map. It's a 1v1. Now he needs to go find Bomb. I mean, look, Trauma's still on A. He knows who Bomb is. He's the one that dropped it there.
Bomb spotted.
He's, I don't know, SKS versus an AR. Okay, tactical retreat. We're going to go to B. Go to mid. Are we going to go to B? Yes, we're going to go to B. Beautiful stuff. He's going to get the plant. He's going to get the setup. And Trauma is eventually going to start moving. Okay, he's going to come to the spawn. He's not going to make it in time to stop the bomb. But at least now then, I don't even think they know where each other are. Pain, don't go too far. Pain, turn around. Oh, okay, never mind. Pain just like dropped off the child and left. Dropped him off at school and left.
The timer is actually going down though, so he's gonna have to go for that defuse there. He is close to the bomb, so maybe a ninja defuse might turn out soon. And the man is going for it. It's going for, oh my goodness, he actually freaking did it. A ninja defuse. That is how you play it. Objective matters in times like this. That cannot be overemphasized, and I'm sure Die Hard is proud with that.
Man's thrown his headset off. He's celebrating, dancing there in the background right now. Beautiful stuff from Silver. Why, guys, if you plant the bomb, don't run away. Watch your bomb. Find a spot to stand and watch it. Don't just leave your bomb, please. Fellow with a beautiful 2-piece before he gets taken out. Now it's a 3v4. Oh, yo, they're all on very long. Oh, concussions are thrown. Hacks is taken out from Trauma. And Fadi is there. He finds one of them. Can he find another? He cannot find another. He's found him. He finds the last one. What a round for ASG.
What a round indeed. And honestly, ASG are impressing me right now. I know that hard would be looking at me with one eye, but still, I gotta say, I am impressed. Buddy! What the heck? Takes out release and pays him back in his own coin for what he has been doing to him for the past 2 rounds. And now 4 against 5. And they might go for that gunfight to perhaps lead through that hole there. But it's not able to find anyone. The 2 players think that 3-1 through that bomb on the B side, but that's not where they are. They would have to be on that A side. They spread their numbers apart. So it's still Fadi. I'm looking for a war bank here. But they're still preserving their numbers. It's a 5v4, and Fadi is looking for someone. Man is moving through. MW11 in hand with that LW3 Tundra. And the man climbed through all the boxes. Systematic shots, and that's it. Babshika falls. 3v5 now. And they're just picking off the members of ASG, Alex.
Yeah, I know, but like ASG is all standing here together in their form. They weren't really pushing from different angles, and I think that's what fought them. But I mean, as intimidating as S7 can also be, I mean, look what their map placement, look where they were holding. They had B-bar, their dining room, and the spawn covered. ASG didn't have a good chance of coming in here. This was S7's round. Look at their placement. This goes to S7 purely on placement. They did it better.
Fairly said. And 4-4, the scores are tied. And geez, the scores are tied. This is ASG really trying their best to take one map for themselves in the S&D here. And they are taking things a bit slow here compared to the other rounds. By now, we have seen like these 3 to 4 players dropped, but no player dropped already. And I do hope that this is not trigger shy I'm seeing here, because now everyone seems to be staying in place and nobody's rotating anywhere, Alex.
No, they're just holding a midline, seeing who's going to peek first, who's going to show their face. Maybe they can get a pick before they push the side. I'm not a big fan of an offense like this where everyone's kind of split. This is a side where you kind of want to numbers matter. You know, you need to push together. But look, we're down to a 4v3. Beautiful stuff. They did find the 1 or 2 picks that they needed. So they're rotating to A. There's only one Series 7 contender on A. Life is fighting for his life because he saw all 4 of them. He's like, I was fine. I will take a bit of a backseat, do a bit of a tactical retreat here, push it up onto A long. He's going to go for a peek. He sees 1, but now pushes back. Balor found pain. It is a 2v4 right now.
Enemy down.
Oh, what a snipe from Life and Hacks with a shotgun. Beautiful stuff. It's a 2v2. Now it's a 1v1. Who's better? And Life gets the last kill. Fabulous stuff from A7.
Wow. Just wow, Alex. Wow. S7 break out again off the tie, and ASG play catch up one more time. But we have been here before. ASG now the ones planting the bomb, and if you are ASG right now, objective is what you should be playing, not just for TDM, because man, we saw you clutch that time, and we know you can't do it again. At least Die Hard knows. But still, they go for it out there. What the heck? Switchblade gets one, maybe a double, and that's a whoop and double. Fadi takes out trauma release, takes down Fadi, makes him pay for what he did to him again. And we can see a little contest between both those players, but now both of them, it's Release who has the last laps in this round at least. And A-bomb there, they would have to stay one player of ASG, or the entirety of S7 are making their way towards that A-bomb side. And they would have to make their way there and make something out of this, but maybe trigger shy. But check your corner, Sunflower. He might be close to someone now, maybe Life on the other angle. He might be close to Life on the other angle, but he does not know. And maybe just waiting for it, they will hold in place, Alex.
Oh, what a round though! It's an S&D. This is a strategy game. If you're not thinking before you're acting, you're going to lose. It's a 2v3 right now. We've got the whole of A7 guarding A with their Life. ASG is doing a slight maneuver to B. They're going to see if they can front B and hold. You know, but that concussion in the beginning from Life really set off the mood now for ASG. They got a little shaken there because 2 of them dropped. And I mean, it was like a 1v4 kind of a situation there before Release put him down. Fadi, excuse me. Now look, we've got the whole of A7 moving together. Release, sir, you are here by yourself. I don't know if you're maybe to take us 1 or all 3.
Finish the mission.
Never mind. Never mind. No one's checking their corners. No one's watching to see if there's someone here. They were moving in a line together. And Release, GG's guys, thanks for that.
Destroy the
Really? I did not see that coming. Release a beast. What the heck, man? What the heck is that guy, man? I should have put that guy in my fantasy team. Yeah, I should have put that guy on my fantasy team. Honestly, they're 5v5. The rounds are here. They are trying their best to do what they can. S7 somehow have to break out of the tie all over again. Deja vu, perhaps, but still, ASG will lose their star player. Release. That is a good pickup for S7. And now they can do the rest and make them fall like dominoes, at least in their head. They will be thinking that probably. And now 5v4, numbers advantage to S7, but the gunfights will hold out for now. The boys of ASG, the 4 members sticking together towards that inside and the gunfight. What the hell, Fadi? Fights are not as Sunflower falls. And now Trauma, except for over to the dead body, but still, man moves away from there now.
Got the bomb.
And the bomb already dropped. It has to be picked up by ASG somehow. What the? Oh. Yeah, I think at this point,
Lost that round.
I think at
It's
this
not over
point, I
yet.
can see a
Ready
pattern
up.
here, Alex. S7 just keep breaking out of the ties, but at some point, ASG actually have to get the lead because S7 keep getting the lead.
Defend the
They're gonna
objective.
get to the target point first.
Yeah, I know. It looks like maybe ASG is relying a little bit too much on release here to get one or two of the picks. Here he gets, speaking of him, and now here he gets taken out. It's again, it's a 4v5 situation. I believe that ASG can do this if they work together. All the nades went down the stairs. Grenades down the stairs. Make sure no one is waiting there for them. It's a 4v5 now. Anything is possible. As long as you check your corners, guys. Please check the corners when you're moving through areas. We've got 4 of the S7 guys going through A bar. This is where they should have thrown their nades. Oh, has taken my other shot. Oh,
This is where they should have.
this is a shotgun. It's a 1v4, and
Damn.
Bello is nowhere close to bomb.
Lost that
And
round,
they
but it's
just
not over
keep
yet.
focused.
Ready up.
GG's S7. You guys are finally gotten one round cushion and ASG. I think you put it well, Alex. I gotta commend you for that. The dependence on release is evident, right? When we don't see release anymore, when release is picked up first, the probability of ASG actually still taking that round drops to a certain degree. And it gets observed, especially due to the performance of other players and their coordination release. The man is still standing at least for this round. Hopefully he doesn't get picked off, but he can tell that with the way he has been picked off in the game by
Can we
5D,
stop talking
this
about
is
him?
definitely S7 target locking. They are target
We
locking
need to
this
stop
man.
talking
I
about
mean,
releases. Like,
double mark this man.
keep talking about it, but then you just fall, bro. We need to stop talking about it. Oh shit. But listen, I don't know if it's nerves, I don't know if it's just because of the map or the guns that they're using. They are a bit shaken right now. But hey, we got Sunflower dropping Stain, Bello dropping Stain, Former's been taken out, Bakushka's been taken out. Oh no! Bello's taken out by Hacks. It is now a 1v2. It is very doable. Check your left, that's one.
Complete the mission. Nice work.
Oh,
Get ready for the next round.
we love it, we love it,
Yep.
we love it, we love it, we love it, we love it.
We do. We honestly do. And well, Die Hard must be yelling right now because I'm pretty sure he's happy that ASG is able to take that around. In spite of the fact that release was picked up early, and yeah, I don't want to mention his name before he gets picked off. What the hell, Papshika this time around is the one to be drawn as first blood. But he gets taken out first, vital kill, and a taste of S7's medicine that ASG will render to them. But still, 2 players around that side, 4 players around the A side, the entire numbers. ASG bombing out planted, they're playing objective, they're playing TDM as well. Oh, and that Super has fallen, release and Sunflower, S7 live, and it's a tally. It says it's 2 for 2, now 1 for 1, and a double, and S7 take the round regardless.
I've got a question. Why was no one watching A-Ball? No one watched A-Ball. Life got to sneak
Defend
in.
the objective.
He cuts off the plants, and it just wrecked ASG's flow there. Oh my days. I did not expect to see that.
They have the bomb.
Okay, now we all. Trauma finds 2. Okay, it's a 3v2 already. Bomb's been dropped in a very awkward spot. We've got the whole of S7 with by B holding the various angles. Okay, we've got ASG running around now, trying to find a way to get to bomb without being detected. They're going through A spawn. But serious, then we've got the card park. They're like, it's fine, we've got bomb, we know what's going on, we don't need to do much from here. Okay. Releases here in mid. He's trying to see if he can get anyone off on an angle. He finds life. Beautiful stuff. It's now a 2v2. Scotty's sitting in spawn trying to see if they're going to peek so he can clip
It's
one
all
of
to
them.
you now. Finish the mission.
Oh, they dropped Saint.
Valid one at that. And so far, 2 for 1. It's Fadi, the last man standing. If anyone can make this work and still salvage this round and take the win for S7, it's gotta be this man. But if you're ASG, you have the numbers advantage, and the bomb is already picked up though. And you've got to get that planted. Play TDM and play objective ASG. Go and plant that bomb. It's a 1v2. The price of the man for Fadi takes that release and maybe a double. Maybe a double. Fadi loses the bellow. And S7 win is delayed by that single gunfight.
The pistol. He stopped him with dead and he dragged to the pistol. Oh my days, beautiful stuff from Bello. What a clutch from him. I mean, brother man's sitting on 14 kills. 14. He's like, listen, he's about your back, bro. Let me come help you out with these kills. There he dropped another one. Stunning work. Oh my days. Bombs going down. We all set up on A. Grenades are thrown. No one's popping off. Oh, but here comes the shotgun. Okay. Your live was dropping for ASG. It's just released. Can he do it?
Target down.
One.
He finds one.
That's the question.
Oh, I'm lucky.
GG's.
It's not over yet. Ready up.
Yeah.
Oh no,
GG's.
I had a bit of high hopes for ASG.
S7 takes it. Yeah, I know, Alec. I know. I was kind of low-key hoping that Release would get a 4-piece in that outcome there, but I just the chances were pretty slim. But still, 9-7 is still a decent score line. ASG actually tried. They delayed the win by 1 round. It just, the gap was just there. S7 had the cushion advantage, 2-round advantage, and to get 2 rounds back to back with the likes of Fadi constantly target locking Release, and it just wasn't easy. And look at the highlights, man. We get to see S7 taking 2 rounds in their favor. ASG fights back, and we saw how that went.
Release the sniper to be. I'm just saying, this man had shots that I haven't seen others do before. This man was firefighting. He was a big threat to A7. They realized once they took him out, the game got a bit easier to get the win. Release was seriously such a thorn in the side. He did such fantastic work, but I mean, also we had Bella also do well. Trauma, they all did very well, but A7 was better for this game. Oh my God.
Yeah, A7. They were, and look at Fadi Snipes, man. This guy, Jesus Christ, this guy was a menace on that sniper, and Life as well did cook on his own. And as well as Release too. ASG, they do have very good players on their roster. And I'm sure tonight, the gunfights though, S7 just being better when you look at it, when you put it in comparison. And Saints there as well with that switchblade cooked.
But that concussion through ASG in that round, he concussed, got 2 of them before he was taken out. And it just threw ASG into a whirlwind. It was such beautiful play from A7, from sniping to SMG to the SKS, like Hawaii. Like, these guys, they need a nerf. How do we nerf them?
Yeah, personally, I gotta commend Pain. 15 bomb and 147 impact. Although we're getting straight to control. My goodness, I love how fast these games are. I love how fast these games are, Alex. I'm all for that. And of course, it's control on raid, the classic, and S7 ASG. ASG, we've seen this pattern before.
Oh.
Take one home. They're gonna reset the lobby. Okay,
It's not over yet.
We're gonna talk about those stats real quick.
Yeah, production, bring back the stats, please.
Thank you, Jared. Yeah, I mean, look, like you said, Pain with a 15 bomb and Life with a 16 bomb. Beautiful stuff from them. But on the other hand, Release with a 19. 19. He nearly hit a 20 bomb. He was so close.
That is
Oh my
crazy.
days. Oh,
Compared to
my
Fadi with a 13 bomb, and we saw a little rivalry between both of them. Who can take out who first? We saw Release take out Fadi, Fadi take out Release, and just a little sniper rivalry. And we've seen those before. Fadi against Cruel, Fadi against Release, and those. And in this case, I'd say Release actually had the better performance here. But man, Fadi was just good for those clutches and those pickoffs, man. This guy was something else.
He where they planted B when S7 went to go plant B for the first time. They rushed in. He had one angle and he picked off 4. He was just watches the spawn door, watches the mid door, watches their spawn door, just one after the other. He made it look easy. He made it look like how I play when I play against AI. Brother man was just untouchable. And I saw the ego there in mid between Release and Fadi. It was one or the other. They're looking for each other. And eventually Release was like, no, I'm gonna go somewhere else. he pushed away to find a different way around Fadi. And yeah, Fadi was just there. I mean, look, Release had 19 kills, but Fadi came out on top.
Fadi came out on top indeed. And so far, I love what I'm seeing so far from ASG. They have the tenacity, they have the psychology in check, despite what has been going on so far. They have lost the hard point, they have lost the SND, and at this point, you're only hoping on control, and that's on Raid, to at least save your face and end the night with 2-1. So if you are ASG, this is your only hope. This is your only chance to actually lock in and get this one in your favor. Not just taking the highest kills, actually taking the map.
Play the objective, be like NATO, get a map win to your name. You might have lost the game, but having a map win to you looks better than a 0. So we will see what's gonna happen now. I mean, look, lives are dropping for ASG, 28 to 23 already. S7's in their spawn. Hello, safe, calm down, sir. We need to pray for these poor souls before you do that to them.
Oh my goodness, it is lethal for these boys as they will catch 2, but only able to find 1, and that's 23 onto 29. And the boys of ASG know a great start. The boys of S7 are absolutely mowing them down, and the kill feed more blue than yellow. ASG, what is going on? It's 21-14. Soup is picked up by Pain, and these guys are styling, Alex.
You could say that again. Kill feed is looking very blue and not yellow, with Pain just sitting here in red, farming everyone, picking people off with a Predator missile. Yes, we got Release and then full dropping a few kills. I mean, lives are 16 to 19 right now. It's about 24 seconds left on the clock. We have started trying to capture A. A is a little bit more difficult to capture. And Bella was like, hey, Alex, let me show you something. He finds 2 of them. It's 12 to 7 right now. Stains is stuck on top. He gets taken out by Bella, and those SKS are best friends, I swear. A is almost captured. They've got 2 ticks down. Can they do it? They might be able to do it. But Fadi's taken out. Lives are 8-6 now, bro. What happened?
Yeah, they are pretty close though. They are pretty close, but no more respawns land. It will enter for ASG 8-5, 8-4. It's double the life count. The objective A lost, and only one objective now to defend against ASG. And somehow S7 prioritize objective. You've only got 7 more lives. TDM can wait. Objective will matter. The life counts are pretty close, but it's 2 to 7, and S7 will have to go for that one. And the last 2 members make that one more member, and ASG lose round 1 of control to S7.
But what a rock of a round. That was so very in S7's ball court. And then next minute, ASG just came dominating, and then they lost the momentum. I'm not sure what happened, but hey, maybe on the defense side they do a bit better. They learned from their mistakes in the last round. First blood goes to Pain, Corner taken out, hacks out with his skull. He finds one but he gets taken out before he can find another. Lives were still quite equal. Release finding people left, right, and center. A was trying to be captured. D's trying to get captured, but it's been reversed. Access denied to A7. Live still very equal. Yeah, okay, but we've got A7 going to A now. Are you going to do the same thing?
Yeah, S7 going to 8. 25-23. They might want to go for something here, but capture will have to matter for them. They prioritize the capture on that A flag. Release brings out that, and he takes down 2. Pain will fall. And another will fall as well. Live added to the tally. That's 3 pieces as he finally gets put down by Fadi. We still see a little rivalry between these two players here. 2020, life counts are tied. 1 tick locked in on the A flag, no tick on the B. And now the operator skills from Trauma in that garage. He finds life. And Fadi falls. A death machine now through the distance. Not able to find any more value. The life count still remaining tied here. 16-17, 16-16. 2 tick locked in on the A flag, almost 3 to finally take down that A objective. S7 will get that capture on that A flag, but still holding in hand. The man is trying to find more value, but not able to. Hides behind the stone there. 15-16 ASG. By keeping the life count close, but only 1 objective is left, Alex.
You know, I wanted to say the kill feed was starting to look very yellow, but it looked very much like release. If I looked again, every second kill was his name. He was getting 2 pieces, drops, gets another 2 pieces, fight, keeps coming back, keeps swinging. He was a very big play into why the lives are very equal now. It's 10-10. Beautiful Sunflower and Umbrella with their ops and their spawn trying to keep them out. But Buddy doesn't say no. I can also show you how to play with operator skills. But we've got Bella still running the spawn with the kill. Party trying to capture while playing with his war machine. Beautiful stuff. He does find another one. Now with equals are how it's equals finds 1. Can you find another third? Yes, no, maybe. No, he gets taken out before he's able to find another.
We're running out of lives.
Lives are still equal. It is 5-5. It's an S&D round.
Indeed, it's an S&D round, and
We're almost there.
made 3-3 life count here, but 3-2 now. ASG, come on! If there's any round you can take, it's gonna be this one. The lives are so close here. They are playing it slowly. They're running to 1. Then Popsicle falls down to 1-3. The pistol in hand, and perhaps just playing it safe here. ASG's got only 1 member, and he's not even defending their own B flags. So S7 are just gonna capture that and take control.
Ready for the next round.
Okay, I need to pull this up. What was he
Back-to-back
doing?
rounds.
I'm sorry, I need to ask the question. What was he
wonder.
doing? I'm very confused on that movement of that rotation. There's 1 kill, there's 1 tick left, and you're going through mid on a 1v3. I'm playing live. I don't know, but I didn't understand that rotation from your side.
Same. He should have been defending the final flag there and tried to do something, but still, hey, the round was taken by S7, and now final round, it might be match point for S7. ASG, what is that response? We need to get a response from you as now they start to capture, and the A flag objective will be what they will prioritize, but then kills are what here. S7 won 26-19, make that 17. They draw their blood 25-16, and it's Hacks who find 5. Sparrow and XM4 kills. Release 4, Stroma falls 24-14, 10 kill life count. No single tick locked in, and that tick will drain out because ASG's men will leave it, and S7 dominating this 3rd round.
They're hurting. Keep fighting.
Oh, what a meaty round. I mean, we've got once again, A7 in their spawn dominating as if they own the piece of land. They've got the angles to check, they've got their backs covered by their teammates. They're doing so well keeping ASG away from the point. ASG is just struggling to get through. Now they've broken through. This is a bit of a repeat from round 1. They finally got through, but the lives are lacking. It's 7-17. That's 2 full respawns on Strix's side of a difference. It's a bit hectic right now. But hey, anything is possible. Speed's still very yellow, but life is being a bit of a pain. He's out here taking everyone out that's trying to capture A. Sir is a 1-man team. Okay, someone stop him. Well, no one's got the rest one.
Yeah, 14-1, and it's GG's because S7 only has one more player and an hunter killer drone sent out for that one player. Oh my goodness, that will be it. And yeah, I mean, you were talking about with the switchblade before the hunter killer drone even got to him. So GG's S7 take control 3-0 and the whole three-match series 3-0.
Oh my days, 87. You know, we were watching, watching that hard point and watching the ACB. I was expecting a lot from ASG. Like they were doing so well. It was like almost like NATO, where they do well, but they just could not finish. They just couldn't cross the finishing line.
Yeah.
And this control completely threw that out of whack. I was like, seriously, I was like, no, Alex, let me show you something real quick. And they showed me a different way of playing. They took out all these stops and they were like, this is who we are. This is why I call them the Nigerian team. Beautiful stuff from them. What a game to have watched.
Indeed, impressive performance from S7. Clean sheet all through. No single map dropped. And you can tell that these guys came prepared. ASG did as well. Just S7 just seemed to have those gunfights locked in and the win as well. But the control was a complete one-sided game, all 3 rounds. And ASG, well, the second round of control was a bit close though, because we did get to an S&D situation towards the final part of the round, but still ASG still couldn't take that one. And we saw a very interesting play where a player should have been guarding their capture but was rotating around, and that cost them the match. So far so good. S7 looking good for this game.
You know, I've said it before, I said it earlier before we started, I'm always excited to watch because usually on day one, day one nerves get to you, you don't perform as well as you would love to. But while we get into the tournament, day 2, 3 going onwards, we see better gameplay from the teams, better gunfires from the individual players, smarter gameplay. So I'm hoping to see more from ASG's side. I'm excited to see if they progress, if they do better during the tournament, or are they going to stay here because they need to wake up. If they want good placement on the leaderboard, they need to wake up. They need to pull each other by the collar, shake each other. If loss is a loss, next day we will take the win. I do believe it's possible. They just need to talk to each other. I don't know that. And I don't know what they need to do, but they need to sit together and talk to each other.
Yeah, I also don't know what they need to do, but it's definitely what they did tonight. Clearly, Saints there, 24 bomb, 173 impact, 108 for release though, despite the fact that the man had 18 bomb on his end, 8 and 17 deaths. Jeez. And Trauma with 20 deaths, highest in the whole lobby. And on the other side, we see 173 impact for Saints, 24 bomb, 19 for Hacks. The boys of S7 pulling their weight.
Saint we need to go to church to start praying for the people that Saint look at, because Saint just looked at someone and they died. Saint was a menace on this map. He held that zigzag area like a menace. He's popping off left, right, and center, just dropping everyone in his line of sight. He was playing so well. And Release as well. Release was doing well. He just needed maybe a little bit more backup. He needed the support from his team, which he didn't really have. But we never know. Maybe down the line, we get to see more better gameplays from ASD. But really, GG's to S7. Well-deserved, beautiful win.
Indeed, GG's to them. They've taken the game tonight, and impressive performance. Do hope they keep that up. They're going to need it, especially for those league points and the ranking of system. And so far, ASG, well, the teams they've been facing, they haven't exactly excelled. The last one was PDX, and I casted that match. It was a 3-0 as well. So ASG actually losing 3-0 again. That I am looking at you with one eye, child.
I'm not looking at you. Oh, but yeah. But yeah, we're gonna go for a quick break. Everyone stay hydrated, drink your water, get something to eat, get ready for the next 2 games. It's going to be just as impactful. We're gonna have a lot of fun here. We can't wait to see you guys back here, and we will check you guys in a few.
Yeah. See you soon, guys.
First time we launched a satellite network, it was a big deal. Everyone thought it'd stay there forever. The Atlas Corporation's exosphere is nothing more than a debris surrounding the Earth. Everyone thinks this satellite system is derelict, but it's not. Every piece of trash up there is equipped with an internal self-destruct mechanism. We hit a little switch, make a big boom. This is Makarov's Project Simargl protocol. Makarov was the maker, but I am the executor.
It is the only thing that holds a knife to Atlas's throat.
Now that you have the key, what are you going to do with it?
I'm going to use it to bring the Tontine to its knees.
Give it to me.
That's impossible.
You didn't learn a damn thing from Makarov.
I don't have to kill you to get what I want. Now stay back. Don't mistake my voice.
The heavens are going to fall, and the universe will collapse. What do you think you can do to stop it?
Hardpoint contested. Hostile hunter-killer drone hit. Hardpoint is ours. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint locked. Hardpoint locked down. Hostile predator missile inbound. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint is ours. Hostile hunter-killer drone inbound. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Target down!
Finish it.
Enemy down!
The bomb has been planted. Lost. Lost the bomb. Lost the bomb.
Headshot.
Last man standing. Finish it. Bomb has been planted.
Tango down. Frag out. Target down. Tango down. Enemy down.
You're running out of lives.
Tango down. Headshot.
It's too close. Fight harder.
Tango down.
Friendly predator missile inbound.
Down. Target down.
Predator missile inbound. Destroy enemies, Hunter.
Target down. Target down.
Hardpoint lost. Hardpoint is ours. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint identified. Capture the objective. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Locked down.
All right, we're back. We're back, guys. And well, I do hope you have something by your side because we have some games coming up soon that are going to be fire. And well, you did see a taste of streaks, and hopefully we're gonna get something like that soon with our next set of games coming up soon. Last two games for the night. But then, Alex, what are you looking forward to for the last games for tonight?
Well, in the beginning, I said to you, I'm very, very excited for Cyclone and Nova tonight. You know, it's two teams with very, very equal skills going up against each other. And I'm expecting another hard-hitting, you know, that 50-50 game that we watched with Strix and NATO. I'm expecting good snipes, good gameplays. You know, I'm very, very excited for our next game, and especially for our reigning champions, PDX, that's also coming up soon. I am super excited to watch them play tonight. I'm just an ECL. I mean, girl, these snipes lately, I can't. I'm I'm sitting here like a little child, like just like can we start? You know, are we there yet? I'm very excited. Especially also to see what the map choices are going to be. But now we're looking at our head-to-head with PDX, S710, and ECL RN. I mean, 710 is just dominating. That's what we're looking at. 1.6 into 1.06. Oh yeah. But the kills are very close. What do you think?
I think you only I think the only stats that Arhen is better here is the MVPs, and it's just one. Because every other thing 7 can best him at, and the difference in KDA between both of them is massive. It's a 0.54 difference here, 150 to 112. That's quite close. Although when we do look at some other debts, obviously 7Ken has lesser debt, which is a good thing, and assist has more assists, which is pretty close as well. And overall stats, 7Ken just being the better player here in these head-to-head stats.
100%. 100%. You don't need to be an official MVP to be the MVP.
Yeah. Eclipse Gaming Paradox now, the team stats. The KD rating here is 0.97, and we do have a 657 total kills, and PDX 6 for PDX, and almost everything here. I think PDX is better in every single stat. Yeah, every single stat.
The total kills are just slightly off. There's just a small difference, but everything else is nearly double. Okay, except the average score. But pardon that. But I mean, map wins 3-6, match wins 1-2. I mean, and then the KD ratio 0.9 to 1.4. That's nearly double. Nearly.
Yeah.
I put myself on that.
Yeah. Look at the players lineup now. Of course, we still see the usuals, but still over now to the map. Hardpoint on Combine again. Wow, third game, and I think they just love this map, Alex. They love.
I think they have a meeting.
It's tight.
No. These players are sitting behind the scene having a meeting going, guys, so we're not going to be different. We're all going to play on the same. So what are we choosing? And all these teams are sitting there, okay, let's do Combine this week. Come on. Where's RCA? Where's Takeoff? Where's Club? Where are these other maps? We've got a whole map pool. Give me something. Okay, never mind. All right, back to lobby. No, we're just really the same maps.
Like I said, they wanna pour wine. Yeah, they want to pour wine on their guns as a testament to their forefathers, but still hard points on Combine. And look at the map bans though, Alex.
Do you know what? From Eclipse side, I kind of understand it. Summit, I will ban Summit playing up against PDX. I mean, it's scary. Gameplay is up close and personal. I think you probably have a better chance than your longer range gunfights. But your close range gunfight, PDX seems to win it 9 out of 10 times. So yeah, banning Summit makes sense to me. But yeah, Arsenal is a very interesting pick for PDX though.
Arsenal is an interesting pick for PDX, and firing range as well, because firing range is a map that you can get a lot of war banks from. And also, if you position yourself very well, you can get some very good kills from firing range. So PDX actually banning firing range. I don't know how to feel about that. But honestly, at this point, I don't want to overthink PDX map bans, because I with how this team has been playing since the season 2 started, it feels like any map they pick, they will just take it.
Oh, Crow with first blood though. Beautiful stuff from ECL. ECL is the point. Okay, ECL. We see you smoke her out. It looks like a smoker's lounge. Nitro with a shotgun. Those things. Beautiful stuff from Darius. They've taken off ECL from the point. Never mind, ECL is back. Okay, PDX is on their ruin, just touching everything. He's taking out the whole lobby there in mid. Darius is staying on OBJ. Beautiful stuff. Oh my god, what a menace of P1. Beautiful double nade from Manta. Oh my days.
Okay, honestly, with the way ECL started, you would think that, okay, they actually had something in their up their sleeves, right? But PDX is just quick to take back the lead and just widen the gap even more. Now we get to see a 12 kill gap, and this is usually how it starts. This is how it starts rather, because now we get to see them rotate over to the next kill, and PDX is already there at the lab, taking more points for themselves, and ECL is not even having up to 10 points, Alex.
Be advised, hostile
Never mind, they just hit 11. But you all know PDX is just winning all their close range gunfights right now. Krill's doing absolutely most they can. Beautiful stuff from Dad. They're supporting each other, pushing the point, clearing it off. Oh, but PDX is just, they're just everywhere. You know, we've got ECL falling in the correct spawn, but PDX is keeping them at bay. They're pushing through the front door. Unk is over there trying to keep them out, but PDX is picking up some of the scraps before we move over to the next. There's 10 seconds left on the clock. What a round!
What a round they did, honestly. And to be fair, right, PDX have been dominating so far since the game started, but ECL too have been putting in effort. I gotta commend these guys because they know the team they are playing against. I'm sure they've done their homework, but still, ECL is still trying to do something. Look now, they take back the hill, and we see the kill feed, despite being more blue than yellow, actually more yellow than blue, ECL is still trying their hardest to contest, and now they're still holding onto that hill and getting up close and personal against PDX and trying to close in on that gap between the both of them.
Yeah, no, 100%, but you know, we've got just some small minor like silly gameplay where we've got Dad eating his own grenade and just the peeking, like it's somewhat like an ego challenge peek where they're peeking the spawn where they shouldn't have peeked it. They should have held it a bit longer. But PDX is just dominating. If I'm watching the kill feed, it is so yellow now. Score streaks, operator skills. It is diabolical.
Hardpoint identified.
PDX setting up for next round.
This guy's so
oh
good.
my days.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Yeah.
We can't even keep up with the
Jesus,
kills, like with the kill cam.
what
Like
PDX
everyone's just dying.
Hardpoint is ours.
That's what happens when PDX is on the team. PDX is on the scene. And at this point in time, they are close to the 100-point mark. It's 81 for these guys. In the lab all over again, they will try to milk, and the clock comes up with ECL. And they're trying to make them do what they can with just a bit of skill. They do take that one. PDX are just keeping that kill feed consistently yellow. And ECL, they are playing catch up all through. We saw them take the lead when the game started, but now they are not even finding their footing anymore. 7can who tried to do what he can without, but still who comes out with a switchblade for 7can with the Archer still doing much. And Jesus, what the heck is this man? Now past the 100-point mark and on further skills to the rescue for PDX.
What a beautiful 3-piece with the Sparrow. We love to see it. But you know, like PDX has ran away with the heal. They are 2-4. They're on 105 to 60. We've got ECL currently in the points. They trying to play a bit of capture, but Mantra, these guys are just taking them out. They're not having any breathing space on the hill. I can understand the amount of smokes now because I just need some cover just so that I can just capture some points. Beautiful equalizer. That was about, I think, 2 piece before our time runs out for people. We're gonna find another one, maybe? No, we just take it out. Beautiful. Oh. Okay, we're up to 70 for ECL. They're slowly catching up. Like, yeah, Darrox. Scary aim. Scary aim from PDX. They lock on, and the person's dead. No second. No.
No second thoughts, and to be fair, at this point, ECL, they might have to do it. Oh, what the heck was that slide in? And Mantra who falls as well. They are trying to bite back ECL, and the hill opens up, and still trying to make it do what they can. The one machine on our hand there, trying to keep those PDX boys out of there and mute what they can from this hill. With PDX now taking it back and of course drawing more, they are past that 120-point mark, and that is half of the target points already in for the boys of PDX. It's 82 for ECL. They're going to have to do something. Airclaves, they're trying their best. They're holding on to that hill, but we gotta know what's going on with them psychologically as we go in for a listening.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Shot.
I got one. Go, one more. Let's blind down.
They go me. They have one machine.
One machine.
One machine dead.
You guys, new.
They go me on hill.
Playing you already. One is off.
Hunter killer.
Guys.
Water
More energy.
one shot. Ah,
Dead.
Be advised.
that's not good.
Go deep.
Nice. They're coming from two. They're coming from
Deep.
move. Coming deep from left side, I guess. Guys,
Go there. Top.
Far top dead. One more rocks.
Hey,
Look at window.
Be advised. Hostile
There. Down there. All of them left side. Two left side.
Small.
Left side.
That they are really calling the locations of the players as usual. The call outs would be, but they seem to be having things in accordance there. But Alex, what do you think about that listening that we just listened to?
You know what? Comes the clear, comes the clean. You know, oh, death machine. Oh no, okay, I got death machine out. Oh, there's a guy pushing this right now. I got him. Oh no, he dropped me. Like they come to fairly well. Also, a lot more calm than I expected for someone going up against, PDX. I expected a little more, not anxiety, but a little more hype of like fast talking, like quickly, but they're a little bit more composed than I did. Well done, excuse. Beautiful come from ECL.
Yeah, beautiful comes CCL. But then look at that kill feed though. PDX are not showing any mercy here. It's now them past the 180-point mark, and once they're closer to the 200-point mark, it's only a matter of time. And for PDX, it's 194-98. PDX, these guys just know how to take things back, and they're not even letting ECL get to the 100-point mark. It's PDX now who crossed that 200 here, and 50 points left for them to take it home.
Yeah, no, I was just looking at the score because it was 99 to 199. I'm like, okay, who's gonna get it first? PDX was like, me, Alex, we're going there first. But beautiful stuff from PDX. They really, this is why they are reigning champions right now. They are a force to be reckoned with. They've got the angles covered. They're watching each other's backs. Tactical believers are used at the correct time. And they are such a scary bunch of people to be watching, or even to be playing games. Like this is a place I never want to be. I do not want to be in ECL shoes right now.
Yeah. Well, I don't think any major player would want to be as well, Alex. When you think about it, look at the need for Mantra. 2 kills picked up that are cool. And now these guys are close to the 210-point mark. PDX are unrelenting. These guys want to make sure if they can put a 100-point score difference between both of them, they will. And that's 2 piece picked up with a claw, but still not enough. The gap has widened even more, and PDX will have to take that hill now to see if they can make it work. But still, HSO rather, weapon in hand. Mantra is cooking. And PDX boys are trying to do what they can to widen that and get that 100-point gap, but still the hill in their favor. Death machine comes out. The man will draw blood. That's ruined. 3 piece picked up. 217, 121. The lap hill is contested, and Mantra is still cooking with that HSO, and the hill is still in PDX favor.
I noticed a bit of an interesting strat here from ECL. A lot of them are running smoke or to get covered, to get to the angles that they want to be in, push the points together. Very, very interesting, but they're lacking the trophy systems. And I mean, we've noticed that with all the nade kills and the hit markers from the nades from PDX, and just being hit by a nade, even if you've got 50 health, it's detrimental. They just need to slide PQ and you're out. The tactical lethal usage is very important, and I feel like ECL kind of shot themselves in the foot here. Because where are your trophy systems?
Right? Where are they? But then speaking of where, it is the lab that 2-piece was picked up with a war machine, and only 3 more for PDX now to secure this. And at this point, I think they're gonna say GG's, because ECL, if you want to make a comeback with this kind of thing, now that they have the hill, it is GG's. PDX take hardpoint combine.
Oh my days. No, thank you. PDX, you guys own hardpoint. We give it to you. This is your property. No one will take it from you. I mean, if we take it from... No, I think PDX created hardpoint. It's theirs, that's fine. It belongs to them. At this point, like, they walk into this mode and they just dominate. At this point, it doesn't even matter what map they play, but they just they're passionate as a hardpoint. They don't care for the race. I'm not saying they're not good at the race. It's just hardpoint is just like, it's like watching an artist paint a picture. It's beautiful. The way they play, the way they set up, their gunfights, ops, all of that. It's stunning work. And no, PDX is a scary team. I'm so glad I'm sitting on this side of the screen right now.
Well, to be fair, to be honest, if PDX was, they're just something else. I mean, they were the winners of the Pro Series Season 1, so this is not your field day team. This is not your average team. This is a team that has players that know what they're doing and players that always show up and show off at some point. So PDX making sure they get past that 100-point mark, give the gap, show ECL who's boss in the hardpoint combine, and now we get to the S&D. And like you said, Alex, it doesn't matter what map they play, they just seem to take it all.
No, they built the maps themselves. They walked into the game, they put up the walls, they put the bomb sites where they're meant to be, they draw the line for the for the points that they just know these maps. And honestly, that's what you expect from a T1 player. Expect from a T1 team. They could predict where ECL was running. Look, this was a smoker's lounge. There was smokes left, right, and center, but PDX could read them like a book. They knew where they were going to push. They knew where to look for. And it shows. Score of 250 to 134. And Ruin with a 62 bomb! He just ruined everyone's night on ECL side there for that.
198 impact, Alex. 62 bomb dropped. 1 minute 16 seconds hardpoint time. Ruin an absolute menace in this hardpoint time, because this is what dreams of a pro player are made of. This is the start you want to see. 198 though, your best player in AF tailing Ruin really closely. He may not have the same number of kills, but damn, 55 sure is something, Alex.
Same impact, 198. Same impact.
Exactly.
What a scale! Excuse me, I've never seen it before. I personally have never seen one team with the same impact on 2 different players. What? That is diabolically scary. 62, 55, 47, 44, 43. And Mantro's running around with a shotgun, mind you. He had a shotgun in his hand and he ended with a 33 bomb. And just under a minute.
That is ridiculous.
But listen, let's talk about
Four players. Yeah, SD on Coastal. And of course, I want to talk about that as well. We saw it being played last time. It's fine. And SD is one mode where, honestly, if you're PDX, you already know how this goes. You've seen this before. You've played this before. You play, and right now, ECL are not exactly at their best game to deliver a performance that is convincing to the audience. If you're PDX, you already know how this is going to end.
You know, if we take PDX's reputation overall, like if we take them from last year as well, PDX on S&D was scary. They angle, the way they hold, the way that they push, the way that their communication together, you can clearly see it in their gameplay. And they make S&D look like it's the easiest thing in the world. And honestly, it maybe to them it is. These guys are the bonds of trust in each other that, okay, Darox is over there, Ruin's over there, I can just sit here. If he dies, I know exactly what's going on. It's amazing. These guys, over the years of them playing, or the seasons that they've been playing, they make S&D look easy. They make it look like, man, it's just another game. You know? I don't know how they do it, but it's phenomenal to watch.
It is impressive as well to see. And also, now you're talking history. To be fair, these teams have clashed before. PDX have met Eclipse before. In the APS Season 1, that was when we still did best of 3 matches. And it was a 2-0, of course. PDX won. And, of course, PDX dominated as well. It was, I mean, the hard point score then was much friendlier than it is right now, because this is more than 100-point score gap between both these teams. And to be fair, if you're PDX, you're just trying to repeat history. It's just deja vu for you all over again. And if you're ECL, you just want this to end quickly.
Listen, I'm not going to push it past it. I've watched ECL play before. I know they can play S&D. They can do it well. Curl with the sniper can be a very, very dangerous combo. Dad with his SMG, another good combo. So we could expect maybe a little bit of an upset. Maybe we see some really good gameplay from ECL, and that they do, maybe it's not I don't believe it will be a 9-0 loss tonight. I do believe ECL will rock the boat. They're going to win a few rounds. But to win it overall, they're really going to need to pull something a trick out of a book if they wanted to have the official win on their name. But we'll see.
We'll see, indeed. And so far, it has been an amazing time, especially PDX have always made their plays amazing. Ruin, for example, we saw PDX play ASG the last time. We saw Ruin make mushrooms out of their players, and now we are seeing them play ECL. And still, when we talk about history here, the only 2 teams that actually gave PDX a run for their money was Cyclone and Trinity. And unfortunately, Trinity is not part of the teams this time around. So the only team actually looking to give them a challenge and make them drop a map is looking Cyclone right now. And ECL, give it your best. I mean, like you did say, they have some players that are noticeable for their plays in the S&D, like Crew, for example. You could pull Crew, it could be, you could say, okay, look, when we've got snipers, we could call Fadi, we could call Crew, we could call Release, but Crew is in ECL. Let's see what he has for us for S&D and Coastal.
Release in ECL would be an interesting mix. There will be a bit of conflict for the S&Ds, for the S&D snipers. But look, anything can happen right now. Look, we've got Coastal in. Coastal doesn't really have all that many wallbang spots compared to, like we said, firing range slums. This is more head-on gunfights, maybe trick shots with nades and things like that. Is very doable. But hey, I'm very excited to see what these guys have to bring. You never know what happens.
Indeed, and I guess we're gonna know soon, because now we get to see the map area view, and these maps are going to be hot soon when PDX and the opponent team Eclipse land there and they start those games out. We're gonna be seeing some snipes, we're gonna be seeing some plays, outplays, we're gonna be seeing some rotations, clutches. We're gonna be seeing the usuals and S&D, bomb planting, bomb diffuses. So now we get straight to the first round. There's a lot of nades thrown in middle. Whoa! What the hell was that? Ruin? Chill, for God's sake. The man drops 3 and PDX are done with round 1.
Ruin just ruined their game plan. They were like smoke off mid, rush through, go to spawn, do a rotate. Not a bad idea, but Ruin was like, no,
Destroy the
I'm gonna
objective.
stop you there, pushing that B ball. Just. I'm sorry, I'm just a bit baffled. That was beautiful stuff from Ruin, but that just stopped their plan. So now I see they're taking it a bit slower. They're like, okay, that strat's not gonna work. They're trying to go for A right now. Everyone was still intact. Everyone's still up and running. Trying to find a few spots here. No one. Oh, the ego challenging is not happening. Oh, okay.
Bomb
Yeah.
spotted.
Bombs being dropped.
They're taking it slow now,
They have
aren't
the
they?
bomb.
No.
Look for a wall bank around that place. We have seen release full of wall bank around that wall, but the man just walks away. Instead, Darox trying to find the valley there with that PKM, and maybe through the wall there, maybe looking for a wall bank. But Mantra, Wu 4, PDX lose 2 members, 3 against 4, and ECL are looking good. As the numbers advantage is in their favor.
It's a 2v3 right now. Very, compared to the first round that we watched, which was overpowered, rush. This is much slower.
Enemy has dropped the
710
bomb.
finds one. Oh, but Girl finds him. Beautiful stuff for ECL. It's now a
The
2v,
enemy has the bomb.
2v3. Never mind, make that a 1v2. Ruin and his SKS. Can he ruin their day by winning this round? No. Bomb is going for a jog. He's out. He's like, that's fine. I'm not doing this. But Ruin picks it up as they're moving.
Last one. Complete the mission.
He finds one more. It's a 1v1 Ruin versus Curls. Curls still on B. He gets the plant down. Sniper and an XM4. Is he able to do it? Like, can he do it with his combination of weapons right now?
Can he do it? He did. Okay, that's Ruin. And SKS gets him 1 kill. Crew falls. Oh my goodness. The vital kill is down. And yeah, that's the defuse. And Ruin gets it in. And PDX
Nice work.
take the round for
Ready the
themselves.
next
And
round.
honestly, Alex, 2 back-to-back rounds. And I think, this is how it starts, right? It starts from 1 round. You take another. And then the cushion
They
widens.
have the bomb.
When the other team tries to play, it's already too late. Deja vu. We go for another game. And well, let's see if ECL has a response. Now that we're in a new round, Cool is back. And of course, 5v5, numbers are still tied here. They are still waiting things out and perhaps maybe go for gunfights, in some literal back and forth here. But they are just waiting that out and hopefully not trigger shy. But we see the numbers around that A side, bomb on the A side. And also on the B side as well. They are just holding. The nades are being thrown, but no numbers found until now.
Bomb spotted.
Oh, what a beautiful 2-piece from Ruin. Stops them all dead in their tracks trying to push to B. At the end of the day, if we go back to basics, back to the fundamental core of what SMD is, you need to push a bomb site, you need to plant, and ECL is just, I feel like they may be lacking a little bit of confidence. I think they, it is, look, PDX. Anyone can be a bit shaken right now. But I think they just need to maybe shake it off a little bit. I think they've got the strength of pushing together and able to win a round. There we go with taking out Ruin. That was a beautiful kill that they
Got the
needed.
bomb.
It is now a 2v2, very possible for ECL to take it. Daryl spray against, trying to find a wall bang. Doesn't find one.
It's all up to
But
you
hey,
now.
we've
Finish
got
the mission.
7 game that pushes through and takes out the 2. Oh my days.
Yeah,
Nice work. Get ready
that
for the
is
next
crazy.
round.
That is honestly crazy. PDX somehow made that work. And just a quick replay of what happened there just before 7Ken absolutely
objective.
clutching that moment for PDX. And that was ridiculous. Because, man, 3 back-to-back rounds now, and the gap still widens. PDX taking those rounds for themselves. Oh! Now that is a god need! Your 3 members down! And I can finally use that term properly, and that round is done. PDX. What was that,
Enemy has
Alex?
dropped the bomb.
I'm gonna ask the question again. Where are your trophy systems?
Destroy the objective.
Where are your trophy systems, ECL? He's going for another grenade. If he finds another kill, never mind. Reverse. They got him with the grenade. Oh my freaking days! That round didn't even exist. Round 4 didn't even exist. It didn't even happen. I didn't even watch it. I didn't see it. Like, what do you mean it lasted 2 seconds?
It barely lasted, honestly. If I can count that, I'm pretty sure it was less than 20 seconds because that was so fast. You're fully coordinated in that situation. Now we see the Mike Tyson himself, the Rocks, taking that one, but he gets taken out immediately in return. But then PDX 3v4. They don't have numbers advantage, but we have seen 7K clutch a situation for them before. On K picks up 2. Ruin and Mantra will fall. That falls as well. Mantra. It's a 1v2 now. 7K, the last man standing. We saw him clutch before. Can he clutch again, Alex?
Yeah, he's got a sniper in hand now. It's it's not impossible. Krill, don't just lay on the floor out in the open turf. No one's watching your back. That's not the spot to be laying. 7K took advantage of it now to 1v1. And does it with a BMP.
Ready up.
Love the BMP. Beautiful stuff. One round to ECL. You know, when I said they might, it's not going to be a 9-0. I'm glad they backed me up. You're saying, Alexia, we got you. It's not going to be a 9.
Yeah, that is indeed crazy. Honestly, I almost thought every would clutch that. I almost did. On K just knew that, okay, there's no way we're letting this guy take this one. ECL finally gets around for themselves, and just as I said, a crew gets taken out, vital kill, and now we see Arhin getting taken out as well. That guy taken out, and a triple kill for your man. That 4 in this round alone to wipe out PDX. Oh, PDX! Oh, PDX! I am repeating that statement because what did I just watch? What was that?
That was the definition of aim and shoot. Literally, these guys peeked the corner and he was just there. He just stayed there. He's like, I bet. Come ego beat me, and they did, and he just had the better advantage. He did that so freaking well. And that out here with a beautiful 2-piece with the SKS. But concussions are out, people are flashed. We're trying again with our DRH. We don't find one. Shotgun to the face. That finds one. 7K is trying to watch his back to see if someone maybe does a bit of a flank. Well, the ECL is going to play this a little bit more slower. A bit of a wall bang, no one is found. How can we do it? Oh! Derek's trying to bait him for a pre-fire, but it's taken out. It's just up to 7K on a 1v3. 10 seconds left on the clock. He finds one. He does not find another.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Nah, ECL finally gets another round for themselves, and honestly, ECL, if you are playing for this win, which obviously they are, you have to lock the heck in and target lock the vital players. But when it comes to PDX, everyone is a vital player because every single person here has a capability of clutching the situation. We have seen EO go wild. We've seen 7K make clutch. We've seen Ruin take out 3 in the start of the game. We've seen Mantra cook. Every single player on PDX is a threat, and ECL is having to deal with that. The nades will be thrown. And numbers still preserved though. They are taking things hopefully not slow. The bomb is picked up though, not air planted, and they go for shots back and forth, and a sniper kill from 7K, and Mantra falls on K falls as well. Now it's 3 players down for ECL, 2 against 4, but Ruin is there, so is 7K, and those 2 menace are on the track.
Beautiful yellow kill feed there for ECL. This is what they're looking for. They're just trying to take out as many as they can. Like you said, you know, you can't just name one as a vital player. Curl doing the most out there with his sniper. 1v4. Can Ruin do it? Ruin finds one, but
it's not over yet.
He gets taken out by A. Beautiful stuff from ECL.
Wow, they took that game. Impressive. I gotta commend these guys, man. They are closing in on the cushion little by little. It's only 2 rounds left. Only 2. And still 5v5, we get straight to round 9. And if you're ECL, you really want to keep this up and close in on that lead. If you're PDX, you don't want that to happen. Our ring gets taken out. Your vital move there from that man. We have seen him take out multiple in this round alone, but still, can he still pull off what he did pull off in the past rounds? That's the thing. The bomb already planted by PDX. They're playing TDM and also objective, which is a good thing. If you're ECL, you want to go for the defuse. The time is now against you. They get a lead through into that hill there, straight up, and that's a double for Mantra. Cruel on kill 4. He gets straight out immediately before he could wreak more havoc. And so far, 1v2. That is low. Can Ruin make this work?
Finish it. Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
You know, like I'm so used to pro players where you get signed on due to like your skill set, sniper, SMG, AR.
Defend the objective.
But PDX is so versatile that they can pick up any gun and play with it. Like, what do you mean he just pulled that off with a shotgun? Excuse me, Mr. Tutorial. No man, PDX is super scary. The way that they can flip a switch and their gameplay just changes. The way that they push and peek and hold and what they're using is so natural. It is like a second nature to them, and this is what makes them number one. It's because they can adjust without thinking.
Indeed, they can adjust. And now we see numbers being dropped immediately. PDX players are actually falling, and ECL are doing numbers here. Now it's a 2v1. PDX started around and take numbers up in their advantage here. And 7 Ken, Arhen, come on, you can do this. You can make it work. They go in there, and gunfight is definitely going to end the situation. Ruben is there. 7 Ken is there as well. And come on, can they clutch it? It's Dad, who is last man standing for his team. And yeah, no, he can't. No, he can't.
No, Ruin. The way he adjusts, he will be holding the SKS, he's doing one thing, he takes out a shotgun, he's doing another. It's the flip between the two. He's just dominating. Oh my days, here's the whole PDX family. Mind you, with the taking people out with these grenades. That's 3 lives down. It's a 2v5. Okay, make that a 1v4. So with your shotgun, now you need to push A side, which is not friendly to you. Please look at your left. Oh, beautiful stuff. He finds one. Is he able to find another? Yes, no. Also,
Nice work.
From
Get ready for the next round.
Yeah, just as you were about to say something, they are saying, Alex, relax, let us cook, let us handle this. And it's match point round for PDX. And if you're PDX, well, just take it home so that we can go to control. Because at this point, ECL, they have tried. At least they took 3 rounds for themselves. But I mean, it's not that easy to actually come back from this kind of situation, especially when you're facing a team like PDX. That is the thing. And now we get to see Ruin 7 Ken positioned around that center of the map. And the boys of ECL splits their numbers, 3 onto that B side and 2 onto that A side. And PDX split across the entire map as well. They are taking things a bit slow. Bomb not planted yet. They have picked up the bomb though. And now we see Mantra being picked up as the first blow thrown. Come on, it's now 4v5. Almost advantage to ECL.
If I can compare PDX to a car, they'd be in full automatic because the way that they're shifting gears and moving is so smooth. From the fast gameplay to the slow gameplay, it's phenomenal, and this is how they're winning. The ACMG with 7 Ken getting the last 3 there at the end and securing their victory for the ACMG. Beautiful stuff from him, but like what the hell? Wait, I was not ready for this game to end.
Well, now we only have one more map. But before we get to that, I want to see the stats for the S&D, and I know it's going to be ridiculous. I know Eeyore is going to have the maximum kill. I'm already seeing it. I'm already seeing it because Eeyore was a beast. The god name finally seen in the Pro Series for the first time. Yeah, Ruin too as well. 7 Ken. Yeah, those guys. I think three of them are going to be battling for first place, if we're being honest here. 3 of them are going to battle, but then I'll wait for the stats to reveal who is actually in first place. But before that, of course, the highlights of that. Oh, yeah, let's look at it. Yes, Ruin. Who takes the first place. Yeah.
17 kills. 17 kills.
Jesus.
And it wasn't, I can't even say, oh, it was just an ace case. He picked up a sniper, he had a pistol, he had a shotgun. Like, he was playing with various guns, picking off this ECL team one after the other. This man was ruthless. And listen, we're not even going to talk about EO. Like, he finds the clusters of ECL and he just dropped them, grenades, and his DRH. Like, he was just, I mean, these guys are a menace to society. Hold on.
As what Ruin is made of, he is there to make sure he stays on top. Of course, we saw the same pattern in the hard points on Combine. Ruin was the MVP there. Now he's the MVP here, and ECL MVP on K. Well, honestly, on K did clutch 1 round for ECL. So if you think about it, and having 10 kills as well is pretty, it's pretty okay. It's okay. 123 impact as well. Not that bad. And then Darox, the Mike Tyson himself, 8. 11 for 7 Ken, 13 for Eeyore, the only man to ever play God Need in the ABS Season 2.
3 people with 1 grenade. 3. Where's your trophy systems, all 3 of you? You telling me out of a set of people standing there, not one of them thought of throwing a trophy system up? Yeah, we saw this. I've seen this in different games during the Pro Series where we had an instance with NATO as well. They're pushing B on coastal, pushing B for planting. By the time they get to that Zig entrance, there's been a nade, 2 people are taken out, and now they're thrown to. No, guys, you're doing it the wrong way around. Trophy first, and then you peek. Life advice from Alex.
I do hope they take that advice, Alex. I do hope ECL considers that, because that is a sight to see. And if you are PDX, of course, but if you are ECL, not exactly the best sights to see. And of course, Control on Crossroads now is where we're getting into the final map for this fixture. Paradox versus Eclipse Gaming. So far, Paradox have been performing as usual, as expected, as predicted, and also by the poll, because I can see the polls on the charts right now, 77 to 31%. It's clear what the audience predicts is what's happening, and it's also clear who the audience thinks will win. And Crossroads on Control, the final map, ECL. I don't know if you can take this one, but if you can, come on, show us something.
Listen, we love, right? We love that we've seen people still holding hope for ECL to win a map. We love to see the support, and anything is possible. But at the end of the day, PDX is a force to be reckoned with. And if you really want to beat them, you really got to pull out every trick out of the book. Because the way that these guys can adapt to your gameplay is super fast and it's super scary. So, but yeah, we are off. Only 1 PDX person has died so far. Lives are 23 to 29. Ruin sitting here in the spawn with a spawn trap. Saros is also finding a few kills here by the heels. He's going to push up to start capturing A, and B is being captured at the same time. A is nearly done. It's got 2 ticks. 18 to 27 for lives. Oh my days, PDX is farming. 7 game is farming.
Yep. 25 to 12. PDX are just rushing their speed running this at this point. Because how can you tell me that you have the life advantage, right? You also have 2 tick locked in. You've taken the A objective already, almost 3 ticks on the B objective. At this point, they can choose to either go for the full wipeout or go for the full objective take. And yeah, PDX, that's just them. Speedrunning control.
Kill feed is so yellow. There's no more respawn for left for ECL. 18-3. And there's the second point.
Not over yet. Ready
That's
up.
it. The whole stuff. That looked so easy.
I mean, was there even
PDX,
any need for that?
What?
Is there even any need for that? I mean, they could have just gone for the remaining 3 players, rather than just going for the full capture there. But still, look at the drone view here. It's, it's win-win production, by the way. And of course, we get to see some very interesting. Oh, chill, bro. PDX showing no mercy, absolutely. And Eclipse can't seem to find their footing, no respond or even salvage. They keep the life down tied, but the defense is working so well for PDX that ECL don't even have a single tick locked in on the capture.
I don't even, I'm not trying to be rude about it or mean about it, but to be honest, I don't even know if ECL is going to be able to even get a single tick. The way that PDX is playing, they dominated this match. We saw this as an example with NATO. The way that the spawn trap is happening right now, it is not easy to move to the objective. ECL is going to have to fight tooth and nail. Listen, the lives are looking a lot better. It's 15-16 right now. ECL just needs to climb onto one of the hills. But I think they need to start moving together. They're not moving together. They're getting picked off one by one. And it's looking a little bit ugly. But Dad with me, Annihilator, he finds 2. He's going a bit for a spawn trap. Oh, he nearly gets a 4th. But a Hunter Killer is out. PDX is here clearing off the point. Oh, life is still very close. It's 8-7. 6-7.
Your 3-piece on the switchblade, and at this point, it's cleanup job that PDX is doing as they take round 2 on control in a less than 2 minutes round. That was control, by the way. That was control. These guys, man.
They just messed up the time. They're just messing with the time out here. Like, that was one shot. Can we ban PDX with grenades at this point? They're probably all #1 leaderboard with the grenades at this point. Like, they just landing. Claw is now out. Claw finds 1. Live was still a little bit close. I was going to say they're close, but now I'm just watching the very yellow still 21-26. So I'll make that now 19. Oh my god, PDX back in the spawn. What's open? This is brutal. This is the definition of brutality. I don't know.
Yeah, PDX are the ones behind the guns. Ruin, 7Ken, Eeyore, these guys are just going all out. 7Ken with the Annihilator. Just any single player that goes inside gets wiped out and taken down, and they're not even going for any capture at this point. They just want to go full TDM. It's the final round. Let's just go. Look at the 3 Predator missile kill from 7Ken. What the heck? 7Ken finds 4, and Jesus, PDX. This is a massacre. Eclipse Gaming are not even surviving this. Only 3 players left against 17 players of PDX as they conclude control on Crossroads 3-0.
This was control.
Silence.
This is like
Silence,
a
please.
I'm sorry. Yeah, no, wait. Can we take a moment to silence for the fallen soldiers? These rounds went so quickly. These rounds didn't even feel like a minute long. I know you make, this is control, and my brain is like, no, I refuse to believe this is control. What a game! But like I said, we're just watching PDX adapt. Not even just adapt; they can just shift gear and play differently. They put their gear into aggressive gameplay, and they just showed us how they can do it. And beautiful! What a 3-0 game! But like, that was a massacre.
Massacre. A festival of blood for the boys of PDX because these guys enjoyed themselves in that game. And now we get to the final matchup for tonight. Nova Gaming versus Cyclone Esports. We see the head-to-head here. The last match for tonight. It is Nova Gaming Squid against Cyclone Esports Juju Kumi. This is a matchup, Alex.
I've been waiting all night for this game. I am so excited. Oh my days. Just like, can we talk about the lineup for Cyclone? Danielo, Logan, Nandi, Germ, Jujukumi, Simpsy, and Ninja. Like, these boys are also a different kind of force to be reckoned with. Beautiful gameplay, beautiful strats. I am so excited to watch them play. Oh my days.
Nova Gaming's lineup now. It's Toxic, it's Storm, it's Squid, it's Phoenix, it's Narc, Claps, and Dean. These guys, once known as Mashhada, now known as Nova Gaming, are ready to battle against the boys of Cyclone tonight. And trust me, this one is going to be a far cry from the PDX Eclipse match because these two teams are no joke. Nova Gaming making it to the finals, matching up against PDX in the APS Season 1, and Cyclone Esports being a team that made PDX drop a single map in the Season 1. Now we see a matchup there, head-to-head, Nova Squid against Cyclone Logan.
Because the KDs are the same. The KDs are exactly the same, 1.66. You know, listen, we know Squid.
Yeah.
We've seen this man do diabolical things in this game. This man is a force on his own. He's a menace to society. And Logan having the same KD as him right now, that's a scary, scary thing to be looking at on my screen. These two have to go up against each other.
It is quite close, seriously. And Logan as well, that's 223 to 146 kills. Logan having the lesser one, but then NB Squid Nova Gaming, the man that has 5 starts, he is better than Logan. So Cyclone will definitely have to watch out for this man here. 223 kills on the belt, 74 assists, 5 MVPs to boot. That is no joke. But look at the team stats, Alex. Look at the team stats.
Wow. Sorry, I know the people can't see my face. I am pulling a face here. Like, what a very, very close KD ratio stat. 1.36 to 1.3. That's stunning work. But obviously, Nova Gaming with more kills does make sense. These guys are a force to be reckoned with. And then, well, on Cyclone's side, the rest of the stats are looking very equal and also very equal. I like 2-2 match wins and 6-6 on, okay, no, match play, my bad. Let's say, what do we mean 6-6 for match? I thought we match wins there at the bottom. Like, my brain just did not stop working there for a second. No, but the stats are very close. It's just the kills that have a very distinctive line between the two. But yeah, no, I'm so excited for this game to start. Can we start now? All right, now.
Also, finally we get I can see a reaction. Yeah, I can see a reaction. We see Hardpoint Summit, SD on Coastal, and Control Raid. We're still sticking with Raid for Control and Classics as well. I love the fact that we now have Summit. It's a breath of fresh air for the Hardpoint maps. And because we've been seeing combine. And I'm like, hey, Combine is not the only map out there on Hardpoint. We've got Hacienda, we've got other maps there, and Summit as well is the one that will be picked here. But look at the map bans, Alex. Cyclone banning Takeoff.
Like, Takeoff is such a dual die map. Like, it's a very long range map. You're sitting mainly on top to watch the different angles for the different points. mean, look where P2 is, 3 and 4, and P1 being smacked down in the center. And if you consider who they're playing up against, you know, Nova, also, they both teams that are actually really good at close range fights. So the fact that they both banned a long range mid to long range gunfight map is for me very interesting, because both of these teams can handle themselves very well up close and personal. So this is going to be one hell of a game.
True. It definitely is going to be a hell of a game. I can already see it because now I can see ASG Kodem in the chat right now saying the main event, and I can agree. This has got to be the main event. This is not going to be your usual one-sided 3-0 game. This is going to be a back and forth. This is going to be a contest. This is going to be literal having at each other's throats because Cyclone is not going to let up. Neither will Mashhada, now known as Nova Gaming. And well, Hardpoint Summit is going to be where we get to see the Clash of Titans go at it first.
You know, I'll be honest, the rest of the band maps also do make sense if you're looking at H&D, you know, considering who our snipers are for the two teams. Cool, band firing range makes sense. Banning slums also makes sense. The wall bankable spots, I understand taking these two maps out. You really generally do not want to be rotating into wood, and next minute you're getting clipped in the side of your head because the sniper is standing there in barrels, or a sniper standing on fountain shooting toward blue side. You know, like, I can understand these two bans. Coastal's a little bit more safer, as there's not as many wall bangable spots. And then if we're looking at control, very interesting choices. Standoff, another very wall bangable map. Left, right, and center. Crossroads is not everyone's forte because it can be a very one-sided map. So Raid is a very interesting choice.
Classic.
It's a classic. It will forever be a classic. But my favorite map will always be Standoff.
Yeah, it is. Wow.
I love that.
Well, I would pick Hacienda in my opinion. I love Hacienda. Hacienda is so good. It's wide. You can easily rotate around there. You've also got Money Hill, and you know, Hacienda is just beautiful. The view itself as well. And well, to be honest, Cyclone and Nova, these two teams, I'm pretty sure they have experiences with these maps. Hardpoint Summit is not a new map to these teams. Neither is Such a Destroyer on Coastal nor Control on Raid. And I'm pretty sure these guys are ready to give us a hell of a show tonight, Alex.
You know what I just realized? They're playing rank. They're playing rank right now. It's Summit, Hardpoint, Coastal, S&D, and Raid and Control. Classic maps, obviously, because everyone does know them. But yeah, no, I'm super excited because if I'm thinking about like the day one games, we had Cyclone against the Eclipse. Like, the Cyclone dominated. You know, it was like a 250 to a 140 score, the 3-0 on our Control. Like, these guys are a force to be reckoned with. Nova as well, also doing very well. 250 against ASG, I think it was. 250 to a 144 on a Hardpoint. These guys love their respawn, and I'm very excited that these two teams are going up against each other. Ooh.
Me too. I am looking forward to this. But look at the stats on Nova Squid now. The man does have 1.66 KD, 37 average kills. My goodness, 28k. But then, of course, we get straight into the game. Hardpoint Summit. If you know how P1 starts, it is straight in the center, but yeah, looks like they aren't ready just yet. We go back to the stats. It's 74 assists for this man. I am going to be putting a close eye on this man when the game starts, Alex.
6 maps played, 5 MVPs. 6 maps played, 5 MVPs. That is a scary stat.
Yeah.
No.
Basically, wait, is that a 90%? Is that a 90% MVP rate? Is that a 90% MVP rate? Because the man, if my math is correct, the man actually has a higher chance of taking the MVP than not.
I would love to know who stole it from him. Top 5 KDs. Ruin with a 1.76. Love to see it. Squid with a 166. Logan as well. 7 Ken with a 1.55 and 90 with a 1.51. That is actually diabolical. Yeah. But the difference between first and second place is that's a jump. That's a jump in KD.
Yeah,
Holy biscuits.
it is. Valid, really, because we've seen how Rowan played just tonight alone. You can tell that the man he deserves whatever KD they put on for him there, and whatever KD he has earned for himself. And the area view once again of Summit, the beautiful snowy mountains, and that tight map. And well, we get straight into the game here. It's straight up NP versus CYC, and we get straight into the server room on P1, the center of the map, where we start the chaos as both these titans will clash. Cyclone start it out, they take the hill, but then Nova are quick to take it back and take the lead.
You know, we've got so many familiar faces here in both teams, and just on the one team, we do have Kumi that is new. So he's going to be very, very interesting to watch. I am very excited to see how he keeps up with everybody. Kumi is new to the T1 team. You know, this is his first team, and from watching him on the previous days, he is able to keep up with everyone. So to watch him now up against other big names like Nova, this is going to be one good game.
Indeed, they're going to cook. Cyclone seems to be a bit playing the catch-up game here, but I'm pretty sure they're going to catch it soon. But Nova already taking the initiative there, taking that lead and holding on to it. But then we go straight into that edge platform. That's where P2 is, and that is server room. They will rotate through, but then already coming from that container side as well. But the edge platform is still being heavily contested and taken, dominated by Nova Gaming as they cross past that 30-point mark. The hill, Cyclone trying to break into it, but Nova seems to have a stronghold there. That's the M1 triple kill by Danny freaking Nello himself before Class puts it down. Now taken up by Logan, and we get to see that gunfight skill come from between both these teams. Nova Gaming showing their edge here as the Wolf P2 will run out soon. It's almost scrap time. It's now the equalizer from Squid coming out there. The one showing us his KD advantage. 47-8. The equalizer finds Logan again. Squid gets Nova getting close now past the 50-point mark, and Cyclone still on the 8-point mark. This is not what I thought we would see.
Hunter killer drone deployed.
No, same. Sorry, I'm still just trying to understand what Danielo's out here with an M1. This man and a marksman. If we could ban guns at some point. You know, you look at someone going, yeah, Daniela, you're not allowed to touch a marksman. It doesn't matter what marksman is. He's dropping people left, right, and center. Here's a primary example. He is beyond skilled, but now we've got Takumi out here running with his equalizer. He found a 2-piece. Beautiful stuff. Then he finds a third. Oh my days. Storm simply out here with his death machine. He finds one. Oh, but he gets taken out. Score's looking a lot better now for Cyclone. They're catching up 61 to 39 and counting. They might just do a bit of a catch up here on this money hill and before they need to rotate next.
Indeed, before they need to rotate the next hill to 61-51. There's a 10-point score difference, and of course Cyclone will catch up. We did say it was the clash of the Titans, and now they rotate over to that next hill, close to that container, and the main road they will go through, and still perhaps a tree predator kill. Logan, what was that? 61-62, and Cyclone are caught up, taking the lead, and now giving Nova Gaming a piece of their own medicine. We're head straight to P4. It's because claustrophobic hill. They will get straight now. Radar station, can't they still make something out of this? Nova Gaming now clashing and fighting for the lead against Cyclone because they are closer than ever. You know how they started, but things are not going well for them.
You know, Squid with his treatment before he's got knocked down. Daniela with his M1 is finding people left, right, and center. Again, are you in but gets taken out? Daniela did try, but he's taken out. Toxic running around the point like he owns the skill. Daniela pushes in, but the fact that he's pushing in close range gunfight with his marksman is such a scary thought. This man has got full confidence that he's winning these gunfights, and he is. He's picking off 2 before he gets dropped. Here we've got Nandi again with his switchblade running around E1 trying to take up. Trying to take out the front face out. Beautiful stuff flashes out. So behind you as well. Be careful. Toxic takes the advantage of shooting in from behind. But Python still got the point close. Still a lot closer. 92 to 76. But Storm running around in the point, dropping everyone left, right, and center. Oh, okay, claps.
Hardpoint is ours. Hardpoint is
Well, to be fair, Nova are actually crossed the 100-point mark, and I do hope Cyclone is able to play the catch-up soon and fast, because you don't want to delay against a team like Nova. These guys are not playing. It's Toxic, 2-piece Switchblade, and Danny and Jakumi. These guys, they are trying their best to fight for Cyclone, but he is not just working out right now. Nova just seems to be taking every single point. Edge platform over for P2. Rotations won't matter early. It's grab 1 second that Phoenix fights for, but Nova are trying to double the score difference here. And Cyclone, they are playing catch up again, Alex.
Cyclone! That is can't like you. After dropping people left, right, and center, he finds 2 people before he pulls out an equal, finds 2 more. Is he able to keep him off the point? He finds at least 6 kills in total before he's taken out. And his teammate had the opportunity to set up. Here we go, Cyclone. They got into the point, they set up. They're able to start capturing. Stunning work. Keeping him at bay. 4 streaks are out. No one's in the healer right now. There we go. Nova is in. Now we're trying to cycle to spawn. I don't know if battle to spawns are going to be an interesting one. I think Cyclone's got it. Yeah, Cyclone's got spawns now.
Yeah, but the score difference is quite huge though, and with a team like Nova, you really don't want to gamble. Now Edge platform runs out, the hill is there, now they go over to that P3 cable car platform, and somehow they have to break into it and take it down. Cyclone, they go there first, but then Nova, of course, they are there with the contest to take it back again. 154.98, Cyclone just below the 100-point mark, and no way through. It's Nova who takes points again, and somehow they have to make this work. Come on, they cross the 100-point mark. That machine will get taken out. Storm will be able to find Logan there. 162, 145. It's Smoke who they shoot through, and somehow Cyclone still playing catch up. We have to know what's going on in their comps as we go straight for a listening.
Deep.
Watch your back, watch your back.
Front, watch out. Nice. One more front, push in front. Dead. Push new. Push out. Yeah, push out.
Go, Evan, go.
Victor, going slow. He's gonna play the cut.
He's going in.
Nice, good kills. They're gonna spawn deep. Let them kill you, Samze. Let them kill you.
Tempest on you. Tempest a forklift.
Tempo see him.
Number 3.
Recall us.
He's one shot. Dead.
He's got it.
1 point.
10.
One in container.
Let's
Yeah, one container.
go. Let's go.
Bro, I died too slow.
Too deep.
One raid.
You're supposed to baby.
He's in the container.
One in red, one in deep.
Yo, there's 3 now.
Continue coming.
Continue weak. Okay, he's on the forklift now.
Oh my days. What a listen in, you know? Comms are clear, it's all around, everyone's talking, call outs are given, confirmed kills are there. You know, the encouragement is there as well. I mean, I think I heard Logan even say, well done to his teammates when they cleared off certain kills. What beautiful comms from these guys. What do you think, right?
Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint lost. Capture the objective.
No, 100%. You know, I'm watching this kill feed. Kumi's also out there with his equalizer, dropping people left, right, and center, trying to keep people off the hill. But Toxic's also being a menace to society, just dropping players, dropping in. Squid, on the other hand, as well, they're just all over the show. Clutches, unfortunately, gets taken out by Daniela. Cyclone's back in. 4 is still quite far. 210 to 167. Hey, oh, the lot's gonna ride on the next hill. I mean, Nova can take it on the next hill.
That's the thing. Can they take it now? Because to be honest, it's past the 200-point mark. Seems if Attitude is that death machine, they've got to do something here, because only 39 more points would differentiate the winner and the loser in hard points on Summit. And if you are Cyclone, you cannot let that happen. You have to catch up all this while. This might be a good time. This will be a good time to take the hill and finally they rotate down onto P2 again. But there's still time on this hill. And so far, they're trying to make sure they do something here. Now, Bread comes out to play. They're trying to get some value for it. It's Nova who's past that 200-point mark. And the boys trying to wrap up to a point now. 221, 181. Cyclone Danny finds a two-piece. Doing what he got for Cyclone. It's another switchblade from Juju Kumi. Logan as well. Class 4, 221 to 189. The drone kills. This drone kill shows the edge platform and shows the contest on that hill there on that P2. And the Cyclone losing that hill over to Nova.
Objective almost complete.
20 seconds left for Nova to take this win.
Capture the objective.
You know, Cyclone is so close to hitting the 200 mark. They don't officially have spawns yet, but hey, that's okay. Logan might have just secured it for them. Beautiful gameplay with the Tempest. He just got 3 vital kills. He took Toxic and Squid out. I see we've got more operator skills out. Daniela with his war machine and Takumi with his equalizer. Oh, that was not a good time to peek, sir. Oh no, the definition of COD fucking. And now Cyclone is stuck in spawn. I don't know if they're gonna be able to break it.
Tested.
Yeah, I don't think they can. It's Cable Car platform, it's P3. This may be everything at stake, and GG's hard points on Summit. There's only 2 points and Cyclone take back the hill. Whoa! Cyclone! What the heck? We expected a Clash of the Tigers, and this is what we came to see. As we will see at 218, they only need 2 more points. Nova are delayed because that P3 is haunted by the boys, and Nova break apart, take it back, and somehow take Hardpoint Summit.
What an ending to this game. That was so intense. Nogan got stuck there between a rock and a hard place. He couldn't. He had his melee in his hand. There's 2 people standing watching him. And they got him at the right time and secured the win. GG's to Nova Gaming. What a game. But I mean, if we talk about the overall, I mean, listen, we had Daniela running around with an M1. What goes through this man to choose his gun? I don't know. I don't know what goes through his mind. But a 45 bomb with a minute and a half in the hill while playing with a marksman speaks volumes. Excuse me.
It does. It really does. And man, the guy actually cooked. He cooked. And Simsi now, look at the start, 46 bomb dropped, 48. Juju Kumin, I mean, a new installment, but the man is showing what he's made of tonight, Alex.
He is showing why he belongs here, and it's valid. 48 for 50 with a minute and 12 in point. I mean, goodness gracious me. And that his equalizer kills were beautiful. He picked off a minimum of 3 people every time he pulled it out. Beautiful gameplay, but can we talk about Nova and Storm sitting on a 53 bomb? A 53 bomb! I love to see it.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is insane, honestly. This is Storm with the MVP. Claps 191 impact though, impressive as well. 189 for Storm, 148 and 175 for Phoenix. Nova Gaming. Damn. At some point though, I did get scared because that P3, when Cyclone took the hill and Nova was at 248, I was like, wait, hold your horses. Don't tell me this is it. Don't tell me. Because clutch and chokes are made of moments like that. But Nova said, nah, not this one, Black. Not this one.
You know, if it was a 1v1, I think we could have stood a chance of Cyclone taking that hill. But because there was 2 Nova Gaming players, they just didn't stand a chance. It was very unfortunate for Logan that he couldn't finish it off while just contesting. But like you said, yeah, it's you choke or you clutch, and this is where it's made. But now we're going off to the Ace and D. I'm very excited for the Ace and D. So Ace and D.
I am as well. I will look forward to it. I am looking forward to it, but I know very well that Alex, this is going to be a back and forth. It's already, I can already see it, right? We saw how the hard point was like. We saw the
No, 100%. We saw what it was like. It was a menace. And no, it was such a menace to, like, the game was so back and forth. It was beautiful. I'm expecting to see the same now in the S&D. I'm expecting to see, you know, a close game, like a 9-8 game. Whose way it's going to swing, I have no idea. I cannot cast a vote because who do you choose? You know, guys, everyone in chat, please cast your votes. Let us know who you think is going to win, because I'm very indecisive right now. I have no idea who's going to got this. But hey, off into round 1. Nades are thrown out. Very interesting way of setting up. We've got both teams. Nice. Thanks all over the map. You know, they both look like they're defending.
Well, first round, it's not that bad actually. They do preserve their numbers here and keep their distance as well. I love the fact that they are spread out throughout the map. All players, you know, we have 5 players of Nova spread out the map. 2 towards that A side, 3 towards the B side, and also the boys of Cyclone as well spread out the map. So everybody is occupying single aspect of the map here and there. But at some point, the bomb has been picked up by the boys of Cyclone. They have to go for the planting. Matters like this, go for objective. That was matter for Logan. Might go for something. Okay. Through the smoke, and that collapse, and Juju Kumi picked up 1-for-1-3 right there. 4v4, and Toxic got him with a wall bang. And Jesus, what the heck was that? Whoa, what was that, Alex?
Marksman and shotguns are owning the map. I mean, I'm just that yellow with the 3-piece in round 1 with his SKS. Listen, I've watched this man in his other games. This man in his SKS. He is. It's like a match made in heaven. He's running around with his SKS, making him look like the easiest gun to use. Stunning work. Also, the support from Logan and from Nandi to getting those other 2 kills. Fabulous team play. You know, they took it slow and it worked in their favor. Yo, okay, now we're rushing a bit harder now. The whole team is on A. We got one guy who's chilling but backwards. But look, they dominated the area.
Yeah. They've dominated the area. 2-piece Storm. Oh my goodness. Storm. 2-piece sniped, and that's the 4v3, and they're trying to go for more here. And now maybe they can. They have points at them. They have cornered them actually, boxed them into one single location. There's a flashback, and they push the man there. Kumi. Storm finds another, and that's Nondi falling there to VNX, and of course Cyclone. Cyclone. They lose that round to Mash. Okay, Nova. I'm gonna call them Nova. I almost said it. Nova.
I'm watching you. You're watching me watching you here. They know the gaming stuff.
Okay.
What a round.
Okay.
What a round from Nova Gaming. Storm really did pop off there with his sniper, as he is still right now. You know, sniper-wise, it is Logan versus Storm, but Nandi out there with his switchblade. Beautiful 2-piece. Where does take it? Who doesn't have a kill? I'm very baffled to say that out loud because Squid usually dominates in an SMB. This man and an overall player is stunning work. So him sitting now on a beautiful donut is scary.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Yep. That is Kumi. The new installment actually showing why he was added to the team and what he contributes exactly to now for Cyclone. That's a great way to take an S&D and start out your dominance, but then one take it down ready to snipe there. Logan finds claps, and now they want to add another to the tally. Now it's a 5v4. Make it work, Cyclone. You have the numbers advantage now. Maybe 3 back-to-back rounds in a row. Maybe Black pushing it a bit too much, but somehow wait for it. Maybe PKM won't back. He can actually try his luck there.
The enemy has the bomb.
But still, snipers
Since he went to go
They
pick
are
up
just
bomb,
waiting.
they left bomb and spawn. Hey, yeah. Oh, 4v5. 4v5.
Well,
number advantage for Cyclone right now. Oh, they're very wary on trying to push A long. So I see they're just rotating a bit. Bomb's going to mid now. Logan's just trying to holding an angle to see if anyone jiggle peeks him or maybe does a bit of an ego peek. Nothing as of yet. We just have under a minute left on the clock. I have no idea what these guys want to do.
They are keeping their distance, that's for sure. They're just making sure things go the exact way they want it to be. But then 5v4. Nova don't have the mark. This is what's whoa. That was close. Don't find Logan. That was too damn close, Danny. And now the massive money distance there. MW11 weapon. It had a pistol. Might come in handy for those clutch shots. Now a 4v4. Numbers are now tied. The bomb now being planted by Cyclone. It seems he's not taking any chances there. Numbers dropping. Juju Kumi drops. And now the bomb already planted. Nova's gonna have to go for that defense. Danny finds one. 3v3 now. They are just trying their best to make this round work for themselves. He's low. Phoenix is able to survive. And Storm finds Nundi. That's great now. 1v3. It's Danny who is the last man standing to defend that bomb. It's only 24 seconds of that time. And Danny! 2-piece picked up. What the heck was that? Oh my goodness. Phoenix, last man standing. It's a 1v1 against Danny. Can he make the clutch? Can he make it work? Danny's on the other side. Take your corners. Won't matter. And Phoenix, maybe a back shot, maybe a slide through, maybe something can work. And oh my goodness, what the heck did I just watch? Because these guys,
but it's not over yet.
That's Danny. Yellow for you. Oh my days. What a clutch from Daniela. Beautiful stuff. Phoenix was a little bit touched there and shot his body for not winning that round. Gets first blood, takes out Storm. Stunning work from Logan. Oh my days. Okay, we're trying to do a very hard A push right now. Logan's taken out by Phoenix. Who's the next one to peak? Okay, Trophy gets thrown out just to maybe save them from a concussion. Then Yellow peaks. Nandi's trying to help. And Nandi with a beautiful nade on the stairs. He takes out Phoenix. It is now a 4v2. Holy biscuits. Oh no! Glad to say, you know, there's up to Toxic with his shotgun. It is now a 1v2. It is very doable for the Cyclone boys, but Toxic is also both different with the shotgun, and I think I just do
It's not over yet. Ready up.
yeah. Castus curse, Alex curse. That is real. And well, if you're Cyclone, this is a good thing to do. This is a good thing to do. Honestly, I love how Cyclone started this S&D. I love how they've kept it going. The hard points might have not gone in their favor. They are showing us that they can still make the S&D work. They are showing us that they can still take things in control. So yeah, Nova, response please, because you guys showed us an important move in that hard point. You showed us that you can take hard points. Show us that you can take S&D. But if you're Cyclone, you want to keep this up. 3-round cushion in your favor already. 5 more rounds and the S&D is yours. But still, far off there. We are a long way from that. But they have positioned against spread apart in the map, and now the bomb already picked up, but not planted yet by Cyclone. And you can see Nova Gaming now camping around those bomb sites for who's going to come and plant in that B side so they can take him out. But Nondi and Danny sticking together here. Numbers advantage, strength in numbers rather, but still they are taking things slow, Alex.
100%. Strength is in numbers, especially when it comes to XMB. Because even if you push as a 4-man squad, even if one of you get knocked, you've got three of your friends sitting there. You've got your back and get the trade. You know, if you go back, so S&D is a very big game of you set the pace to what you are comfortable. Bring the team either down to your slow pace, or you speed it up and you throw the other team into a curveball. And right now, both teams are trying to throw each other in this scenario of trying to keep it in their own pace. But they are both like, fine, we can chill. We've got enough time. Nandi and his grenades tonight. Bomb has been planted. It's a 3v1. Can Storm do it? He already has 7 kills to his name. Anything is possible. This man is a force to be reckoned with, and he is taken out before he's able to get a shot off.
Ready up.
Yeah, he's taken out before he has a chance to even do anything at this point. And 5-1. Nova, what is happening? I have to ask, what is going on? This is not the Nova we saw in the Hardpoint Summit. This is just Cyclone showing so much proficiency in the S&D on Coastal through smoke. Storm is trying to find a value there, but still, they're gonna have to play it calm at this point and try to make sure they get some value for their efforts. And now maybe, I was able to find that wall bank there. And Juju Kumi, Logan, more numbers being dropped. Storm fights Logan, and that's only one player left for Cyclone. Only one member left. And just like that, Nova Gaming takes the round for themselves. And I was asking Nova Gaming what is going on, and they just told me that Black, chill, let us cook.
So we hear you loud and clear. We've got this. Calm down. We good. Love to see it. But this is what a game though. I mean, also the poor timing for Nandi pushing through, and he switches his gun, and it was just unfortunate timing. We've got Logan and Nandi taken out now. It's a 3v5. I don't know what these guys are gonna do right now. Oh, beautiful stuff from Daniello, because they're too far apart right now. Considering it's a 3v4, we've got, I think it's Simpsy trying to do a bit of a rotate going through the spawn. Maybe this is the money move. He gets behind, he takes out one stunning work, he equalizes the lives. Now it's a 3v2.
Yeah. 3v3, can they clutch it? That's the big question there. Well, don't we see Juju Kumi? The man is just waiting around that side, that B bomb, but the bomb already being planted. There's no time to waste here. The slide through and Storm! Oh my goodness, finding Juju Kumi there, that was clean. That was clean, but then get taken up by Simsi. That's 1-for-1 right there. 2v2 now. And now they make their way into that. The bomb is still counting down. Come on, you're gonna go for that diffuse. That will matter in the long run, but one player already falls, and that's only one player left. And somehow, Nova Gaming, they have to clutch a 1v2, and they see the man up there climbing up their stairs. Oh my goodness, Cyclone, clutch that situation and make it work.
Dan freaking Yellow with his SK8. What a scary fight. This man is clutching the round. He's getting the kills that are making a massive impact right now. Him and Nandi are just what Cyclone need in this game. It is such beautiful gameplay from these two individuals alone. I mean, Takumi's got the whole family on him. He has zero support. But it's okay, comms are given. Guys are immediately rotating. They're trying to get through to some help. Daniello trying to find a bit of a wall bang. Gets a bit of a hit marker. Okay, we're going for a bit of a rotate. Simpsy, are you going to peek at Nandi and Simpsy together? Oh.
player is down already, so the Cyclone needs to actually make the most right now. It's a 4v4, and now Squid falls. That Toxic falls as well. That's 2 players. Make that 3 players. Storm falls, Clap falls, and that's Phoenix. Danny! What the heck, man? This guy is
Not
relentless.
over yet.
Cyclone! How
A
many
little
rounds
bit of
back to back
payback
is
for
that now,
shooting.
Alex?
That's a little bit of payback for shooting the bodies at the beginning, Phoenix. You want to shoot their bodies, they're shooting it in return. Oh my days, Dan Yellow, you are incredible. With a pistol, out of all things, he's like, okay, we'll put it on my face, I'll get it straight to me after I've got up my sleeve. Oh, Jacqueline, he's just 1 before he's taken out. Toxic is taken down. VNX finds a beautiful two-piece that does help the team out a lot. It is now a 3v2. Holy biscuits. Are we going to see the exact same thing again? Like, what are we going to see something different? Is Nova going
Bomb has
to
been planted.
actually take this round?
Yeah, we do have Simsy and Danny being the last 2 members there standing here, and Danny with trusty SKS and Simsy with the PKM. Those 2, when you pair them up together, they're like a well-oiled vending machine. But Black Jinx is real, so I don't want to stretch it too much. But Simsy finds Storm, PKM comes to the rescue. That's a great way to start things out. Now 2v2, numbers are tied, an easier clutch to make, and they are sticking together. The bomb already planted by Nova is gonna get defused, and somehow, what the heck? Somehow. These guys say no, and Nova will make it work.
Can't believe VNX, let's freaking go, man!
Destroy the objective.
Oh my
Bomb
days,
acquired.
this is exactly what Nova needed. This might be the confidence boost to maybe catch up with rounds now, because, God, like, I'll be honest, I'm kind of expecting the same thing in the previous round. Simply, oh my god, okay, Simply with a double nade kill, he takes out a 3rd before he's taken out by VNX. It is now a 3v1. Excuse me, it is a 3v1. It's up to Phoenix, and Phoenix could not
Lost that
clutch
round.
this
It's
round.
not over yet. Ready up.
Match points round, Alex. This is it. If Nova wants to do something, it's gonna be now. It's gonna be now, because after this is controller raid, and yeah, I guess we all know how that goes. Cyclones so far have been impressive. They have shown us what it's like to lock in an S&D. Danny with his trusty SKS, and of course his pistol. And on the other side, Nova as well, they have shown impressive gameplay. Storm, 11 kill count right now, highest than anyone in his team. Because on the other side, we have 3 players on the 12 kill count for Cyclone, pulling their weight. Impressive one at that, honestly. But then Nondi, a bit hesitant, but VNX fought first, and now we see Squid, and Squid beats Nondi. And you poke, you die. 1 for 1 right there. 4v4. Numbers now tied again. We're back to where we started here. 4 on 4. And the bomb not planted but picked up by Nova Gaming. The boys are far away from either side of the bomb, A and B. But 3 players on that B side, they might prioritize it for the plant.
Oh no, what a very slow round. Trying to take it a little bit slower now, taking a different approach, which is not all too bad. But if it doesn't work in your favor, we've got Takumi on B bomb. He takes out 1, he takes out another. Oh my days, he stops them dead in their tracks. Oh my goodness, no wait, Storm is flashed. Okay, Storm finds at least Takumi. Can he clutch this for his team? It is a 1v3. Oh my word, Bomb is dropped in such an awkward spot right now. He's gonna have to push Bomb side to go pick up Bomb, which is obviously not ideal. And Logan finishes off the kill, and the win goes to Cyclone Gaming.
GG's. Cyclone Gaming survives. That actually thrives, because they just survived. They actually thrived in that match. And
they survived.
Impressive gameplay. I had to rephrase. They thrived in that game. Nova Gaming, I expected something. I expected maybe like a scoreline of 9-5 or 9-6 or 9-7, but 9-3 damn, Cyclone just way better in that S&D. And control on raid though. Control on raid is where they settle things out. And of course, the final map for tonight and for the final map of the entire stream.
I do know. I expected like that hard-point game, that close ball game. I expected, that 50-50 shot of who's winning. But Daniela, Simpsy, Nandi were like, Alex, hold my beer. I'm going to show you something real quick. And they were a minute, all three of them ending on 12 kills. And then Logan and Jakumi 9 and 7. I mean, considering Jakumi was playing with a shotgun and Logan with his sniper, that was not too bad. Beautiful stuff from these guys. But I can't put past, I mean, Storm also 12 kills. He really, really, really did try. And V-Nex as well, 9 kills. Fantastic stuff. It's a bit unfortunate for the rest. We don't know what happened. This is not like them. This is not the Nova gaming we know. This is very unlike that's Toxic and Squid. I'm a bit shell-shocked about these three. I'll be honest. This is a bit abnormal.
Yeah. And now look at the stats though for the S&D. Simpsy on the oh my goodness, 3 players on the 12 kill mark. Danny, Simsy, and Nondi. 158, 154, 150. You can tell that these 3 players were just pulling their weights and just carrying the team. Logan as well, impressive 9 kill. Jujukumi 7, but then the man did clutch some situations there. Storm 12 kill. V-Nex, and just impressive performance from Cyclone.
Oh, fancy. Oh, wait, I want to see that again. That was so fancy production. Hello? Oh, so pretty. Listen, control is going to go either one. It's one of either way. We're going to see either a game like the PDX game where it's going to be either completely one-sided, it's going to be an absolute massacre, or we're going to see a game like our very first game that we watched tonight with NATO, and it's going to be in strict, where it's going to be that on defense side, that 50-50 of the spawn trapping. That they're both playing really well on the one side, but I hope we get to see a little more OBJ capturing the heal, pushing together. Look at Raid. We know Raid. Raid is not a new map. It is an OG. So I'm expecting quite a lot from these two teams, and I hope they do bring it forward now tonight.
Me too. I do hope they bring it down tonight. I do hope one of these teams take it home, because at this point it's now 1-1, and this is a tiebreaker match where it's control or read, and you get to find out who is the better team. Clearly, Hardpoint, Nova is, S&D, Cyclone is, but who is the better team for control, where you have a mixture of both of these modes in it, and who is going to take it home and finally settle the score and say, hey, 2-1 in our favor. Control or raid is the map, and look at the area view, Alex. Wonderful area view.
Oh, I want to live here. This looks so pretty, man. Like, what do you mean? I want the pool. Come on.
Nice work.
Oh my days. Oh no,
Yeah,
beautiful,
it's
not
just,
beautiful. It's just standing, guys. Cyclone sitting on top. Hello.
Yeah,
Let's go,
I am
Cyclone.
surprised. I am surprised. I am surprised.
Okay.
I thought you see PDX on the top of the list.
Maybe it's alphabet.
Yeah.
C is above E. I don't know, but they're equal in score right now. And Nova third, Eclipse fourth. What do you think of the top 13?
They're pretty solid actually. Eclipse. Tonight's match wasn't exactly their best matchup, but Eclipse actually did do well. When they were matched up, against. We saw the team, right? So the thing is, Nova is a team that so far has been going head-to-head tonight with Cyclone. So them being on the need, I'm still actually wondering why Cyclone is above PDX, because the last time I saw this league standings, I saw PDX as number 1. So I don't know what happened, but hey, moving beyond that now. On the other side,
maybe it's just alphabetical order, C and then P.
Yeah, that's possible. That's possible. But then Eclipse should be above PDX in that logic. But they are.
No, I mean, their
okay.
scores
Talk
are
about
exactly
between
the
both of
same.
them. Oh, okay.
So it's
Yeah, I get that.
alphabetical order.
Yeah, but it's like a control. Yeah, it's still. Yeah,
Beautiful.
I think Carl has done something to my mind as now we get straight to control. And 28-26, the life counts are pretty close. And Cyclone and Nova, well, let's settle this score, Alex.
Yeah, you look at the lives are very close. It's still look, it's early days at the beginning of the game. 26 to 22 in Cyclone's favor. I'd love to see it. The Storm is trying to equalize it out of it. It does not succeed. Cyclone's still got 4 lives ahead of them. Nova is just not getting to the kill. They're eventually getting to be. Holy Storm, okay, you pop off King. We see you with your sniper. Nova was just in point that they got taken out. We've got now Cyclone clearing up the point. Beautiful gameplay from Cyclone. Your score feed looking very yellow, but they're still very behind on the point.
Yeah, they are behind your lives, and I don't see a single capture on Nova because they keep trying to go for it. That B side and that A side rather, and they keep taking them down. The boys of Cyclone, look at Juju Kumi picking up a 2-piece on a switchblade, and now no more respawn zone for Nova. They are rushing this round 1 because 17-4 is wild. 16-3 now, and Nova can't even capture a single objective. Beat A. Beat B, and round 1 is taken by Cyclone. Jesus, that was fast.
This is reminding me of the PDX round. The games are going too fast, man. This is control. We love control, but control, can you stretch out a little bit longer? Oh, they will. Thank you very much, kind regard management. Squid just ate Jakubi's nade. Jakubi just got a beautiful 3-piece there. That's good. Cyclone is now on the hill, going to capture B. Okay, tick 1 done. Tick 1 is done. No? Never mind. I just jinxed it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to jinx your B tick over there.
Yeah, it definitely was something, and honestly, it's 16-21 now. Cyclone, having numbers advantage. It looks like Nova wants to buy back in this situation here. But we gotta be careful though, because Cyclone are a team that can pull things away from them. 17-18. It's now super close. It's only 1 tick on the B side. And of course, doing a great job when it comes to defense on that A side. It's 1 tick locked in finally for the B side. And now 15-16. The live counts are close. 16-14. Cyclone Esports, they somehow have it in check for that B flag and almost taking out that B flag objective. Cyclone B lost, and now Nova would have to make sure they don't lose A.
Oh, okay. Look, I mean, we got B down this time for A. I don't know. Cyclone is playing this map very well. They're playing it to their advantage. It's so next to you. Okay, you saw Squid. Squid did not see you. I have no idea what's going on here tonight. I don't know. They're missing their slight edge. I don't know what it is. Something feels missing tonight from Nova Gaming. I expected his lives are very close. It is 7-5. We did start capturing A. We still have well over a minute on this for this round to end. Things are looking in Cyclone's favor. Are we going to have a 3-0 game?
It's possible because now it's 7-4, and the war machine. Look at the war machine, my goodness, from Nova Gaming. It turned Cyclone into a no more respawn zone, but already too late. They are in it themselves. It's a 5-2, an S&D round, and we get class get taken out now. It's a 1v5. The last man standing with the XM4 takes one out, and a clutch perhaps. The basketball course, they will go a slide through there. The manager do numbers, but Juju Kumi sends Nova to the match point round for them.
I'm a bit baffled right now. I was Look, everyone was excited for tonight's game. This was a matchup of the century. You know, this was like a game that everyone wanted to watch. We were very excited to see this two very great teams playing against each other, two very equal teams. And Nova is just winning. They're making some silly mistakes, silly calls. But Cyclone is using that to their advantage. Just who is running through these guys? This man is showing Alex, this is why we are here. This is why I belong here. He is playing so freaking well tonight. And GG's this one.
Yeah, GG's, honestly. I am impressed. These guys are playing the way they are playing. We saw Cyclone down round 2 lose life advantage and struggle with the capturing, but they somehow still made it work. Now we get to the final, what might be the final round for Cyclone, as they will go for the capture for Nova Gaming. They take down the B objective, and now the A objective is the only thing standing in between Nova and taking one controller for themselves. But the boys of Cyclone would rather be damned that see that happen, as they will take them down 21-19. They are moving out and taking them straight as they spawn. And Cyclone boys, what is this? They go out, the nades are thrown, and that is Danny fighting one, stop move 4, and that's 19-17. Jujukumi might want to use the gloves there, but the equalizer comes out from Jujukumi to melt down the boys in the side. 3 players down. Jujukumi with the equalizer. It's the final cleanup, the final wrap-up. What might be the round of control? They try to make sure they get it in 17-11, and Nova Gaming, no response.
We're almost there. Keep it up.
Sorry, my brain is catching up from what I just witnessed in kitchen with Chikumi. He just baited 3 players in the kitchen and pulls out an equal and just demolishes them. 13-6. Chikumi is on fire this game. He is an unstoppable force against Nova Gaming. Oh my word. 3 lives left. It just seems like it's a GP for Cyclone on a 3-0 on control raid.
Yeah. Now no more response, and only 2 players left at this point. Yeah, I think we can just put the fries in the bag, as Carl would say, and GG's. One-sided control.
Do you know what? I hate that I said this out loud, but I did call it. I say we're either going to watch another PDX game where PDX just dominates the control, no breathing space. It is a massacre overall. Or we're going to watch the Strix Nature game where it's this 50-50 game. And the Cyclone's like, I bet, Alex, we heard you. We will show you a PDX game. And they just did. 3-0. What?
They did listen to you indeed, and
Stand down.
I did not see that coming. It's almost like a Nova performance just dropped as the more maps we play. We saw them actually play so well in the hard points, even take the map for themselves, and then we got to an SND where they were able to secure 3 rounds for themselves, and at some point we get to a control where they don't even secure anything for themselves. And Jesus, look at the stats: 24 kills for Jujukumi, 154 impact, 17 for Storm, 115 impacts. Alex,
you know what? I've known Jujukumi when he was still a T2 player. If there's someone I know that would work very hard to introduce him. He is dedicated himself to this game and learning and trying new things, and it's showing right now. 24-15 is incredible. You know, for someone that's just rocked up into the T1 league, and these are your stats. GG Shikumi, phenomenal gameplay. I am so baffled, but then again, we've also got Nandi on 20-15, Daniello 18-9, and Simpsy 16-10. Like, fabulous stats overall for Cyclone.
indeed, an impressive performance from these guys. Nova, it was a downfall trend, and Cyclone, it was an upward trend for them. 2-1, they settled the score in their favor. 3 maps done, 4 games of the tonight streams done as well. It's been an amazing time casting tonight's matches. Shout out to our sponsors, our sports gaming, for bringing to us the peak that is tonight's set of games. Of course, shout out to our watch partiers, Die Hard, Carl, Kijo, and every other person out there watch partying right now. It was an amazing experience. Thank you so much. What you do is helping put the word out there. And of course, shout out to Return Production for handling the stream again. And Alex, it's been an amazing night. Any last words before we close the stream?
You know, I mean, thanks to everyone that is here to watch with us, for ASG bringing this whole thing together. Everyone watch party, we love you all. Die Hard, bro. Much love. Unfortunate for the ASG loss, bro. But we can't wait for Wednesday for the next games, guys. It's been an honor being here with you, Black. Thank you for sitting here with me, and I will see you guys next time.
Bye, guys.